Alright, I'm on Twitch just in case if the YouTube does not show or send my messages. Hylian Hufflepuff 7245, good to have you here. Thank you.
Hello, chat. Wait a minute. Right.
I hear the TDS going twice of repeating, by the way.
Weird. Oh, right.
Testing. But I am here.
Alright, the counter doesn't work as usual. And, I can't see how many YouTube viewers I have, which sucks. It says it's 0 here, but if I look at YouTube, it basically says that I have 2 viewers right now, which is nice, but still. I wish there was a handy way of tracking that without having to really look at my YouTube channel.
Try not to worry about it and just have fun. I don't pay attention to it and just enjoy the game I'm playing. Where do these other people come from? Outside of YouTube?
They come from Twitch most likely. Hold on. I think I have a quick fix to that.
I can't be on the YouTube side because of issues, so I can at least type here on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Twitch streamer.
Yeah. Hold on. So, Chad, I'm trying to find a fix for that. Alright. Alright. Hmm. Alright, there we go. We're almost done. Alright. There we go. There we go. Finally, there's a view counter. Yeah. Anyway, I guess I'm a Twitch streamer now. So, yeah. Anyway, hello chat. I'm going to go ahead and react to a lot of videos here that you guys recommended me, but I'm also going to react to mostly Papa Meat videos, and that's about it. Also, I have this new avatar that I just made, and yeah, it's based on Himiko Toga, as you can see, with the cat ears. Hope you enjoy it. Anyway, let's get going. Okay, I might want to close some tabs here. No, sorry. Sorry. Oh, right, I forgot. Alright. Where's the browser? There we go. Here is, here is, Papa Meat. Yeah. Ah. Great. There we go. Hmm. There we go. Oh, whoops. Whoops. That was weird. Sorry about that. Anyway, let's react to that. Oh, yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's like,
Can't hear video.
oh, whoops. What the fuck? What just happened? I thought the audio was here. That is weird. It says capture audio. What the hell?
With characters inspired by Nordic folklore. Does that sound?
Alright, I think it's because it's not loud. Hold on, let me just go ahead and repeat that.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down.
Is that
today,
better?
We're talking about a newfound obsession here in the world. I feel like probably more so in America right now. You guys may remember
better?
a while back when we talked about the absurd Stanley Cup craze, where people were toppling over each other like
Yeah,
World
it's
War
better.
Z zombies to pick up the first goddamn cup
Yeah.
at Target. Remember that? The coffee mugs? Well, this seems to be an everlasting topic of controversy because it seems like every year or so, there's a new product that sends the worst type of people into a frenzy. Whether it's Cabbage Patch Kids, Beanie Babies, Pokemon cards, the cycle is always the same. And today I want to talk about the most recent example, La Boo Boo.
La boo boo. La boo boo. I think of Laboon from One Piece.
I keep wanting to say Lola Bunny. La Boo Boo
Oh,
are
yeah.
plush toys with
He's a
characters
man of
inspired
culture.
by Nordic folklore. Does that sound enticing?
No.
They may look like any other popular cutesy toy, but what if I told you that it's become a global craze?
Yeah, basically this is this age's version of the troll dolls from like the 1980s and all that. I'll show you what they are, but basically they are
Lola Bunny has some thick sides. I mean Lola Bunny is cool lol.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, so let's see what we got. Alright, so troll dolls. I actually have an OC that's a troll doll. Whoop, 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 wrong thing. So, yeah. These things right here. So, yeah. These are the troll dolls. I have to admit, they're still my favorite. I kind of like them, even though they're way past their popularity. I think it's because of the Nordic folklore and all that. I think that's probably why. But yeah, these ugly little things are one of my favorite things. Also, they made them not ugly, I guess. They're cute. So, yeah.
We're going to delve into where these things came from and also take a look at how it's turned your average collector and consumer into rabid animals.
Just to
But
let you
first,
know I
where
be
did it
half
begin?
paying attention because I'm applying to jobs ATM.
Oh, okay. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Anyway, may as well get to the point. Let me see. Alright. Seems like the usual regulars are not here, and that sucks, but oh well. I just have to keep chugging along. Alright.
My boy Kang Leung, an illustrator born in Hong Kong and raised in the Netherlands, created Labubu, as well as other creatures in 2015 as a part of a children's book series. And 4 years later, he signed a licensing deal with Pop Mart, the biggest collectible toy company in China. They focus on selling designer collectible toys that are massively popular with over 450 stores across 30 countries. And
So that's how they got introduced, basically. It's like Pop Mart and all that. Huh. I never heard of Pop Mart before. I know there's like a Chinese store in a mall that nearby where they basically sell like Chinese stuff, but Pop Mart never seemed to have come where I live, so yeah, it seems like they're relatively new around here, I guess.
this decision turned out to be a massive success. The Forbes reporting that Wang Ning, the CEO of Pop Mart, made $1.6 billion within the first day.
How did they hype this up?
How? Where? How did the Chinese do it?
Cheap labor.
I think it's Jade Dragons.
Yeah, I think it's
Also,
cheap
I feel
labor.
like that could be racist.
No.
I was thinking of the Jackie Chan show where it was like they remember the cartoon show where he would fight with his granddaughter or something like that.
They had the
Oh my god, I love Jade. She's the best. She's one of my favorite characters. Oh my gosh, she's so adorable.
talismans.
Yeah.
Jackie Chan Adventures.
How do we know that's not behind Labubu?
Or did you ever watch Shaolin Showdown?
I saw Shaolin Showdown, all the classics. You know which one I didn't like? Code
I missed
Lyoko.
that show.
I'll say it every time.
Me too, buddy. Me too. I remember I actually went ahead and left. I actually ended up. I basically ended up pulling an all-nighter when I was a kid watching that show. That was probably the best day ever, best morning ever.
Because of the women, right?
Well, we don't have to. Labubu became.
Wait, what?
Shaolin Showdown.
I saw Shaolin Showdown, all the classics. You know which one?
Yeah,
I
I should.
Lyoko. I'll say it every time.
Because of the women, right?
Well,
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I gotta admit, those shows had really cute girls, and I'd imagine they would end up being high school crushes of our time. So yeah, they had pretty attractive characters, not gonna lie.
we don't have to. Labubu
And attractive as in they're like a crush. I'm not meaning it in a weird way, you know? But yeah.
became their most popular product instantly, with each
Like
new
back
Labubu
then.
product flying off the shelves in online stores within a matter of minutes. As they opened up the store in the U.S., the Pop
Okay. Anyone home? Alright, let me just DM somebody here.
My all-nighter was Lilo and Stick series. I was obsessed with that show when little, and the collabs with Kim Possible, American Dragon, Proud Family, etc.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just DMing random people right here. Sorry for the long pause. Right. But yeah, Lilo and Stitch series, I was obsessed with that show when I was little, and the collab. Oh yeah, they did a lot of collabs. I didn't watch it when I was little, but I kind of is unbelievable that all those shows technically took place in the same universe. What the fuck? That is only something that happens in the Disney Channel, I guess. So yeah, pretty much. Let's oh yeah, one more guy to
Back in day when Multiverses was better than Marvel LOL.
ah yeah. Also, all right.
Mart website and mobile app crashed due to the staggering number of customers. And if these products were already a hit, it was the addition of celebrity endorsements that sent them into the goddamn stratosphere.
Oh yeah.
A line of Labubu called Exciting Macaron was released, and this time with a key ring so they could be attached to people's bags. So you could accessorize your Labubus with your bags. And soon, Labubu became a fashion statement rather than just a toy. And celebrities like Rihanna, Dua Lipa, Emma Roberts, and Lisa from the band Blackpink. What the fuck is that?
They're so beautiful.
Okay. We're seen showing off their
Of
Labubu
course.
dolls hanging from their designer bags. Dude, I look so fucking kawaii. You think they're? I bet you they think it's Japanese and not Chinese. That's why they like it. This is so kawaii. Sumimasen. Hiya. And yeah, they don't realize that's Chinese. I feel like if they knew it was Chinese, they'd be like, this isn't kawaii.
Oh, I bet these people are so pissed about the tariffs.
The tariffs on Labubus? What? Men and women alike started to
Oh
treat
my gosh. Oh god. Yeah. You had to bring up the tariffs. Trump basically does not want us to buy this shit. Oh god. Not gonna get too political on this, but yeah. Fuck.
their Labubu like a form of hype beast attire, using them to add some extra flair to the personality and to their outfits, right? Only through Labubu can I be cool and hip. Can I look really slender and swag? You ain't see no fat bitches with Labubu. If my fat ass was walking around, my big ass swinging, I had some Labubus on my waistband, that shit would be instantly uncool. No one likes
Wait, what?
my big ass slender and swag. You ain't see no
Oh,
fat
I heard that laugh and I thought it was someone else. What the fuck?
bitches with Labubu. If my fat ass was walking around, my big ass swinging, I had some Labubus on my waistband, that shit would be instantly uncool. No one likes a big guy, even buff or fat. They want a twink.
It looks better on a twink, I'll say that.
It does look way better on a twink. Labubu accessorizes much better on a slender frame, dude. If you can see your rib cage. Of course, we wouldn't be talking about this if things didn't get out of hand. So let's of course talk about the Labubu business model, because it is enticing. I mean, I'm sure we've shown some videos so far of lines and the craze of people trying to get into the Labubu store, and even the Labubu Pop Mart machines, whatever. Those read the exact same way as like Pokemon scalpers, where it's like someone behind them being like, can you fucking believe it? They're gonna buy the whole stock.
We gotta find a Pop Mart machine.
Where's the Pop Mart at near me, dude? I better fucking find one soon. I need to get my fix. My family, asking for help meant you were weak. Where I'm from, therapy is seen as something for only problematic people. Mental health was never discussed in
Wait,
our
what
home.
the fuck?
Man, I believed emotions were a sign of weakness. My grandparents went through life with
Wait, what? What is up with this serious shit going on? Oh my gosh, we're already doing a lot of baggage here. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank God. Alright, I can actually see my YouTube viewers now. Oh, thank God. Oh my gosh, that viewer counter was broken on... Hi, Baytran. Nice to see you. I can actually see it on OBS now. I had to basically get on Streamlabs and find a widget just to fix it, because Restream doesn't want to show me how many YouTube viewers, and I'm tired of troubleshooting that. But yeah, anyway. Hi. How's it going? I'm reacting to Labubu and crazy bullshit that's going on, and I was suddenly met with this trauma dumping from the video itself. Like, check this out.
where it's like someone behind them being like, can you fucking believe it? They're gonna buy the whole stock.
We gotta find a Pop Mart machine.
Where's the Pop Mart at near me, dude? I better fucking find one soon. I need to get my fix. My family, asking for help meant you were weak. Where I'm from, therapy is seen as something for only problematic people. Mental health was never discussed in our home. As a man, I believed emotions were a sign of weakness. My grandparents went through
Oh,
life without
Jesus.
therapy. They said we're soft now. If any of this sounds familiar, you're not alone. 62% of adults feel that societal norms discourage people from seeking the mental health help they truly need. And in honor of Mental Health Awareness Month, BetterHelp is sponsoring this video, and we're working together to end stigma around mental health. Here at Papa Meat, we're putting...
Okay, I appreciate his him trying to support better mental health, but
So it was just ad sponsor.
oh my gosh, yes, I just wanna I wanna smack my head in the... I didn't actually smack my head. I feel like Asmongold smacking his head on the desk, because I feel so misled. I was like, oh my god, is this guy actually making a statement? No, he's just making an ad for fucking fucking BetterHelp. Also, BetterHelp allegedly is probably one of the worst websites that you can trust your personal information with, especially with your mental health, because all they're doing is taking all that bullshit about your mental health problems and selling it to advertisers so that advertisers can sell you shit and take advantage of the fact that you are mentally ill. So, for example, say you are struggling with a gambling addiction, BetterHelp ends up selling that and to a bunch of
BetterHelp is on its last legs cuz an interstate mental health care compact is about to be signed.
Wait, what the fuck? What? How did I not know this? Holy shit! What is that? What is an interstate mental health compact that's about to be signed? Is that like some kind of treaty or something? What is going on? Anyway, the point is, BetterHelp is trash, okay? And I hate the fact that they sponsored Papa Meat on this channel. And it's only like been a month ago, so I don't know. I get that his heart is in the right place when it comes to this, so I'm not gonna, hate on him for this, because, mental health awareness is always good, but gosh darn it, why did it have to be BetterHelp? I guess the sponsor money they have to get some money somehow.
pushing to encourage every man, woman, and puppet to get support from their
Yeah,
licensed
there's like
therapists.
20 or something
Therapists
states
listen,
that are
ask
set to
questions,
sign a treaty that lets their mental health care providers all share their data and in effect allow them to treat patients outside their state. Reporting in What I Miss.
Well, I was troubleshooting to fix my damn YouTube counter, the view counter. I kind of can't live without it. And yeah, I was actually starting to miss my YouTube viewers. For a moment there, I only had 2 Twitch viewers. And yeah. Also, if you, I'm not sure if you were here when this happened, but Helion Hufflepuff is here, and he was previously banned, but he's unbanned now. I kind of just talked him out of it.
Papa what?
Papa Wheat. Yes, I'm talking to Papa. I'm reacting to Papa Meat. Again. I know I said I didn't like this guy, but he's starting to grow on me. I kind of like his style, and I love his animations, or, what his team has worked on, which is, I think, Melvin Macabre. I love Melvin Macabre. I kind of fell in love with it. My favorite episode is the one about bowling, because, well, I like bowling. But also, I kind of like the strange kind of horror that it had with, the bowling pins being these demons from hell, and there's like a bowling hell, and it's like, and you kind of got to see that near the end, and it's like, what the fuck? Also, I kind of like the ending where Melvin kind of has a bit of a dark side to him, and yeah, he kind of just has this dark side to him. And he just literally told the demons to take that asshole to bowling hell, and yeah, that's pretty cool. Anyway, let's get going with the reaction here.
and help you see things from new perspectives. They
Wow,
can also give you
smiley
advice and provide
face.
techniques to make positive changes in your
Yeah.
life. And if you think you can benefit from speaking to a licensed therapist,
Yeah,
click the
yeah.
link in the description or go to betterhelp.com/papameat to match with a therapist. With my link, you also get
What can I
10% off
say?
your
I'm dying for attention. In other words, I need that view counter on my OBS all the time, because I kind of need that encouragement. Anyway, I appreciate y'all being here. Bye-bye. Well, anyway, let's continue.
first month of therapy. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. The toys are often sold in blind box sets where people have the chance of receiving one of the various designs that the set comes in.
You know what? I have to put this video on. I have to put this video on. It's just I have to put this video on there's no way that I cannot.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang
I know
it.
what I'm recommending
Aw,
to you
dang
next,
it.
Queen Toga.
Aw, dang it! Aw,
Yeah, no. So yeah, no, I really kind of just but yeah, yeah, that's what this whole Labubu bullshit reminds me of. It's just oh dang it, I got the wrong Labubu. Honestly, you know what I would do if I was into this shit? I would just go ahead and start if I
It is
have
nice to get viewers and people to watch at times. I don't get many to watch mine, so I just focus on the game and have fun playing the game like I did with Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4.
Ooh, okay, nice. How's the game, by the way? Does it play out? You know? Yeah. Like, you know, how's the game? Because it's been a while since I played a Tony Hawk game, so I might get it. I kind of missed out on the first the first remakes of Tony Hawk. I think it was Tony Hawk 1+2, and then there's 3+4. So yeah, I missed out on that
Also,
one.
who we unbanned again.
Helion Hufflepuff. You're seeing him right now. Yeah, he's unbanned. He was banned previously on YouTube specifically, but yeah, he's unbanned. So don't worry about him. He's okay. Right. Okay, so let's move on with the video.
And this lottery element is common for many products sold at Pop Mart.
Wait, what the fuck is
various
this?
designs that the set comes in. And this lottery
Skull Panda. I actually like these designs. Holy shit, they're not that bad. I like it.
element is common for many products sold at Pop Mart.
Well, to me it's fine.
And
I
can be
can understand
shockingly
with
addicting for
others
many
when they
customers,
change quite a
especially
bit with fourth game, but to me it's fine game. It is fun.
Okay.
when the sets carry the possibility of revealing a super rare Labubu plush.
No! Shut up!
People are basically saying that, like, because of the blind box
Gotcha,
aspect,
Queen.
there is no difference
Your
between
call.
like a 78-year-old
Yeah.
Chinese guy on a baccarat table versus like a 14-year-old girl trying to buy a Labubu, a secret Labubu from Pop Mart for her bag. They're one and the same. They meet in the middle and
You know, I hate the fact that if you have one of these things, you're probably gonna get robbed. Like, really fucking easy. It's like walking with Yeezys on some bad part of town, and people literally will kill you just to fucking get your sneakers, right? Because it's like they're just robbing you of your shoes, so they just kill you and they take off your shoes. It's like, it kind of reminds me of like G9 when she says, "I'm going to tickle your toes." Well, yeah, they're gonna tickle your toes so that you can get your fucking shoes off. I don't know.
shake hands.
This is like loot crates.
It's not necessarily loot crates, because loot crates at least were just like, you like Doctor Who? Well, here's some cool Doctor Who stuff. The blind box aspect is just being like, ooh, I hope I get this one. I really hope I do. And then when you don't, then it incentivizes you to go back and buy more.
I was thinking more like the CSGO.
Okay, let's play the video again. We all know what this is.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! 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 Aw,
7.3 million views this video got. Holy shit.
Those
Oh,
boxes.
yeah. I would say Labubu at least
Well,
has. At least it's
Yeezys
something
before
tangible.
Kanye worship you
and
know
not just-
who.
Wait, what the fuck am I missing out on? Well, Yeezys before Kanye worship, you know who? Wait. Who was he worshiping? Alex Jones?
Just a camo in a game or whatever. And also, apparently, this blind box model, which is really popular with like soft vinyl toys and stuff, where it's like, oh, cool, I
Ew,
might get
that's
this one.
disgusting.
Kind of knick-knack thing in America has been transformed into this like conglomerate of just being like, you should buy as many as possible. I think even Mr. Beast is doing his right now. But there are currently well over 300 different types of Labubus, making it people's life mission to collect every single one. And they've done collaborations with Coca-Cola, One Piece, Uniqlo,
No toothbrush
and
mustache
more.
man.
Uniqlo.
Uniqlo, whatever. Pop Mart mimics the same restriction supply methods you see with
Wait, what?
Uniqlo.
Coca-Cola. Mission to
Rexy
collect.
Boo
There
Boo.
are currently well over 300
gosh.
different types of Labubus, making it
Could you
people.
imagine that I would basically have like this Rexy Boo Boo? Oh my gosh, that would be so fucking weird. But yeah, Rexy Boo Boo. Yeah. Yeah. That would be a weird thing. That would be like weird merch that would have a Rex here. I have this Rexy Boo Boo, and buy it at my merch store.
People's life mission to collect every single one. And they've done collaborations with Coca-Cola, One Piece, Uniqlo, and more.
Uniqlo.
There's a fucking Coca-Cola. Oh my gosh. Of course there's a Coca-Cola one. Those are actually probably pretty cool. I'm probably gonna want them or something, but I ain't rich. I'm out of a job. Unless I have like a sweet ass job like that factory one I had, no fucking way I'm gonna get those Labubu's.
Coca-Cola, One Piece, Uniqlo, and more.
Uniqlo.
Whatever. Pop Mart mimics the same restriction supply methods you see with trading card games. Where
Oh
waves
my
of flashy
gosh.
new products are released
What a
only
bunch
to
of
cut off
losers.
after
What
a
model, by
limited
the way,
time.
would they make
FOMO, ladies and
Labubu out
gentlemen,
of?
FOMO! And it's because of this that Labubu has its own fair
Wait,
share.
what? What model would, by the way, would make a Labubu out of? I have no idea. I guess it would be this one currently. I
This
actually.
is just gonna be like Beanie Babies that become worthless after 10 years.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I would say there is another type of fad that kind of aged gracefully, in my opinion, and it's oh crap, this right here, these things, troll dolls. I think they aged a lot better because there's a lot more history and lore behind them, and I think there's still a collector's market for them, just not as strong as, say, Beanie Babies, right?
I say the goblin one, that would be cute.
Oh yeah, no, that would probably be the most appropriate. Yeah, like a Rexy Boo Boo. Yeah.
Share of issues regarding scalpers that want to buy products in bulk to resell in the second-hand
God, I
marketplace
hate
for exorbitant
scalpers.
prices. If you
God, I hate
look at
scalpers.
Labubus on eBay, you'd probably want to put a gun in your mouth, dude. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Many rare products like Labubu X Vans collaboration sit on eBay for a whopping $3,500.
And that means that somebody out there is actually willing to spend that kind of money on that. Holy shit. Probably rich people, but oh my gosh.
For a Labubu van.
Holy
collab.
shit.
That's not too bad.
That's horrible. Other older Labubu rarities are listed for even more ridiculous prices for people who are just hoping for an unfortunate addict to come in and be like, I can't control myself, fine, I'll buy it, and then just buy it really quick. When the stock for a product like this becomes limited,
Oh my
it's
gosh,
only a matter
there's
of
even
time for people to let their
SpongeBob?
base instincts kick in. So let's talk about the Labubu chaos. People were scrambling to get their hands on Labubu products to the
Alright.
point where even children were breaking into claw machines to steal them, and others camped out in front of stores, sometimes waiting several hours to make sure that they caught the newest drop before they ran out. And I mean, some of these is people not only camping out, but people showing up like, let's just show up an hour before Pop Mart opens or the mall that Pop Mart is in opens, right? And then the line is wrapped around the building 3 times over. Like it looks like a world-eating snake. People sprinting into the mall in our great year of 2025 is insane. I'm sure malls are like, yes. The people at Orange Julius,
We haven't seen this many people in here since the 80s.
the crowds are growing so much that police would have to
Oh my gosh. Are there actual boomers out there that actually say shit like that? Like, it's like, you know,
I
that.
ended up having to stand in line 2.5 hours earlier for the soda thing in the 90-degree heat.
For what? It was just for food, right? Not the Labubus.
Seen this many people in here since the 80s.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. But seriously, is there people that go like, oh my gosh, I haven't seen this many people since the 80s? Are there boomers like that?
The crowds are growing so much that police would
For
have
the
to
grand
heavily
opening of
monitor
this
the
new
store
little
openings
soda
to make
shop.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. I hope that soda was tasty.
sure fights didn't break out outside. Much that police would have to heavily monitor the.
Oh my gosh, what the
People in here since the 80s.
The crowds are
Labubu drop a Pop Mart in Dallas.
growing so much that police would have to heavily monitor.
Oh my gosh, yeah, of course, they had to bring in the police. That's inevitable. They
It
had-
was good and it was free, and we are definitely going there regularly.
Oh, nice. Nice. I like soda too.
Also, some people won free soda for a year. We only got a hat.
Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. That would have been nice, because I'm a bit of a soda addict. Personally, I prefer, fuck, that's actually a good question. I usually don't discriminate when it comes to soda, but I tend to have an inclination towards Coca-Cola, because I guess it's classy, and I don't know. Pepsi is like, eh. I don't know. Then again, there's not much of a difference I can remember from the two of them, right? It's just that they kind of represent different things, right? The Coca-Cola, it's like, yeah, you got class.
I got a butter beer. It was DR Pepper with vanilla cream and butterscotch. It was great.
Ooh. Oh, crap. That was so cool. That is so cool. Also, this face actually looks like the neuron activated. It's like... Actually, no, that's Poggers. That's literally Poggers. But yeah, no, that actually sounds like the tastiest shit I could ever imagine. Actually, a little like health food store that I used to work at actually sold one of those. I hope they're still selling them, but they were the tastiest shit I have ever imagined. Holy shit! I sometimes end up buying some of them just cause, right? And yeah, that was definitely, yeah. Anyway.
The store openings to make sure fights didn't break out outside of the Chinese toy shop in the mall. Dude, if I was one of the other Chinese toy shops in the mall, like one of those shops that has like the Kingdom Heart blades and shit, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, I've been here this whole time!
Do you think they're gonna start putting in Labubus?
If the shops in the mall that have like Buddha statues and like Berserk blades and Kingdom Heart blades don't start throwing in Labubus, this is their time to shine. This is the time to make some money, dude, all right? Please do it. Do it! I mean, in one video, a swarm of cars makes a beeline for the closest mall parking spot by charging straight through it. Most major drops have gone relatively smoothly, but some had to be canceled on the account of the insane customer behavior. Some videos show how chaotic the process is, with ordinary lines breaking up into chaotic sprints and people screaming at line cutters as well as scalpers. And things got worse with Labubu. Big Into Energy series drop, which became a record-breaking product on marketplace reseller websites like StockX, which StockX is just a heinous place too, isn't it? StockX is like pretty, if I remember right, it's basically just like hypebeast shit. It's like a reseller's market for hypebeast stuff. I could be wrong.
I thought it was a porn site.
No. I was
Yeah, that also seems to tie in a lot with hypebeast culture. I don't know much about it, other than it's kind of like, it's like, you know, Supreme, Louis Vuitton, not really. It's more like the Supreme brand, and that's essentially what hypebeast culture is all about. You just get the shit because you're hyped up, and sometimes it obviously attracts resellers and shit. I don't know much about hypebeast. I may as well look it up. Let me just look it up. Right. Hypebeast refers to a person who is devoted to acquiring fashionable items, especially clothing and shoes. So yeah, basically Supreme, right? That's basically what you're talking about.
Century City Mall in Los Angeles. People charge the store at early hours of the morning to get one of the 450 available Big Into Energy blind boxes. Tons of people ignored the store's request to line up in a designated spot like they're fucking fourth graders, and a few people started running, and that created a domino effect that caused the rest of the crowd to chase behind them, worried they missed their chance to get a box themselves. Because you see one person running and you're like, you just kind of like involuntarily start moving. I'd probably run too.
Yeah, it's almost like a hive mind mentality, honestly. It's like the inner cave person inside of you just snaps. That's essentially what happens.
I'd also just like, I'd grab somebody by the back of their scalp, rip it out of their hands. I love how relevant Jingle All the Way, that one scene with him with the ball in the store, feels every time. Everything just harkens back to just Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sinbad. Thousands of people piled up around the store, and people began arguing with each other, and things started to get tense. With thousands of people impatiently waiting for the store to open. And eventually, the unruliness was too much for the store to handle, and squads of police officers had to be sent out in order to restore order. Outside of Pop Mart for Chinese toys. Do you think the guy who made it, my boy, I think he's like sitting there with a glass of wine, just like enjoying the chaos? Yes, Labubu. Trying to bring order to this chaos wasn't working, and what started as a line turned into random pockets of people who were just wandering around, hoping they could still get in. And eventually, the manager had to come out. He is seen screaming at the hordes of people about how the event will be canceled if people cannot be orderly or refrain from assaulting other people.
If you touch each other, and if you run up here, we will have you removed, and we will not sell anything to you today.
Wow. This guy really just had enough of everything. He just had enough. He was done with this people. Holy shit, I can even hear it from here.
Of course, nobody moves an inch after a speech, and in a close-up video, you can see a woman who apparently has only been with the company for a month being forced to deal with the anger of a giant mob. That's a rough ask on your first 4 weeks of
Yeah.
Go out there and quiet them down. What?
Do you think someone's gonna die at one of these things? Like someone's gonna pull out a gun?
I think someone's going to be trampled. We haven't seen one of those since like Black Friday, but I feel like we're
Also, if my mom is to be believed, all that Black Friday rush is kind of dead, right? It's kind of dead. Like, I thought that, that whole idea of like, oh, we have to be there at night in Black Friday or something, that's dead, allegedly. I don't know. Tell me if it's still alive in the U.S. at least. And where I live in Puerto Rico, I think it's dead. But yeah, I don't know.
we're due for a trampled death. You know what I mean? You don't even care. You're
Yeah,
you
it's
don't
been
give a fuck
slowing
what you're
down
stepping
year
on.
by
Like,
year
your
for
eyes
a
are just
while.
Fixated on Labubu.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
gonna trample the twinks.
Yeah, yeah. All those like hot.
I guess it got replaced by all those hype beast bullshit like we're seeing right now with the Labubus and shit. Then again, now that I think about it, I don't recall troll dolls ever really generating that much hype around the 80s, right? Like all the videos that I've seen about them, they never ever talk about how they were like these hyper popular things. I mean, they were popular, but it was like within reason, right? It wasn't like they were completely it's not like they were completely how can I put it? Fuck. But yeah. It's not like they were not that hyper popular. That's basically what I'm trying to get at.
Twinks in there, all those fatties in the back just being like, you may look good, but we got the poundage on you. Eventually, the entire event was canceled, leaving some customers infuriated. Many blamed the store for being poorly organized, while they believed that it was a customer's fault for acting like rabid animals. It's obviously the customer's fault. I think I was just like, you guys should have better organized this. It's like, we did not expect a zombie invasion to flood the store, you know? Some frustrated attendees made posts about how everyone should boycott Labubu for manipulating customers, which was met with people telling them that it was their fault for not following instructions. You may remember us talking about Pokemon scalpers recently, and in that video, we discussed the chaos surrounding the Pokemon vending machines that are causing a bunch of trouble as well. It turns out that Pop Mart has created their own vending machine called Robo Shops, and there are currently around 2,300 of them that are found across 30 countries. And just like Pokemon, people would alert other collectors about vending machine restocks, causing swarms of people to rush over to buy out their stock. Informed posters of the Labubu subreddit explained that these vending machines had to be locked outside of normal business hours to combat employees from buying all the product, as well as people who would sneak into malls for the same purpose. And like you'd expect, people became infuriated by scalpers and obsessive collectors emptying the machines despite the massive lines behind them. And soon, people began filming them and making posts to shame them, just like the Pokemon videos.
Yeah,
it's so beautiful.
pretty
All comes
much.
full circle.
They deserve it. I really don't like these types of people. I think they destabilize the market around these things. I don't know what anyone can do about it, but yeah, all we can do is just record them and make fun of them. That's all we can do. That's pretty much it.
I mean, in one example, everyone waiting in the line was yelling at this woman and calling her inconsiderate, which she ignored happily, fully aware that she could make a ton of money selling them online, 100% off these StockX kind of things or eBay. You think they give a fuck? Like, I don't give a fuck. Also, any person who does that kind of shit, I think has no soul. How many times have you like been in line for something and you're kind of like, oh, sorry, and you like kind of rush out of the way because you just feel like you're like, God, I feel like I'm taking forever. Seeing a whole line of people and then just knowing you're like, I'm buying this whole thing, and not, that person has no soul.
Very inconsiderate, very rude.
Very inconsiderate, but just seriously, I'm like, you're like a demon.
Yeah, that basically, if anyone ever calls like a capitalist pig, I think if there's a definition of a capitalist pig, I think this is it, right? Like this would be it. This is exactly what they have in mind when they think of that, right? Like, this is exactly it. No contest. I wish I could raise my hands, but I can't. But it's like, I literally am just putting my hands up like that. It's just, Oh my gosh. It is that terrible. These guys really have no soul. Yeah, I agree.
You're like not human, unless they just have Asperger's or something, and they're like, I didn't know they were mad, like yelling and throwing shit at you. I didn't know they were pissed.
That could be an explanation, but it's not always. Even I, an Aspie, I am an Aspie. Even I have a soul, okay? Even I can kind of see through the bullshit, and I have a heart, okay? So I'm not that heartless. Come on. Just because I'm kind of an airhead when it comes to emotional stuff doesn't mean that I don't have them, you know?
You know what I mean? At another RoboShop machine in Arizona, a customer was screamed at for generously giving one of their extra Labubus to a little girl in line behind her.
Oh, that is sick, man. Oh, that is horrible.
They were convinced that she was a reseller trying to make a sale in person, which infuriated them. Which also, the person that's screaming makes me think that they're a reseller, being like, what the f***? My supply! That's my supply! Give it, you little bitch! And grabbing the little girl. She's like, other people would post angry rants after seeing people advertise their reseller stories on Instagram. And it goes without saying that many of these people are straight up addicted to collecting Labubu products. While some just want to complete their own mini collection, others take it to a whole new level.
Oh, so we're talking about the collectors now. Okay, that's interesting.
And it becomes nothing short of a Labubu addiction. A man named Joe Haggis posted to TikTok explaining how Labubus ruined his life. He reveals that he spends basically every night refreshing the website to buy more of them. He knows that it's unhealthy, but admits that he keeps doing it over and over again, even though he no longer gets any satisfaction from doing it.
Third time, I think.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! 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 Aw.
Yeah, I had to play that again. Sorry. Because that's so relevant to this whole thing.
Gambling addiction at its finest. Like, when I go to the casino, I hate even going in there, but I gotta do it. I just watched Making Mahoney, whatever. Have you heard of that movie? It's a Philip Seymour Hoffman movie where he's like addicted to gambling. And now I'm just picturing that movie, except with just like, instead of like tons of chips, it's just like piles of Labubus. And he's at a table like messing with his glasses. One man vents about how he is literally going broke because he buys Labubus every week. Others compare it to online gambling, pitching the idea of selling their handbags to make more money to spend on Labubu. The thing that you wanted to decorate is now being used as fodder to just buy the thing that was the decoration to go on the handbag.
I don't need this. I can just hang these from my pants.
I could just hang it from my ears and my nose. I could just hold them. Another woman has admitted that the sound of the plush shaking inside the box gives her a dopamine rush. And this woman, alongside with her husband, scrolls through the website for hours every night. She claims that Pop Mart has the two of them wrapped around their finger, but still ends the post announcing that she will show off the recent additions to her collection within a week or
Hey,
so.
look, a Switch sound. Nice. That's a nice Easter egg. Right. So, yeah.
And of course, things can always get worse when it comes to popular collectibles, right? There's nowhere these people won't go to make an easy buck or to add to their vast collection. So we gotta talk about all of the Labubu related crimes that are happening right now. Because people have started hooking their Labubu products onto their handbags and other wearables. There has been a noticeable increase of Labubu theft. These are sneaking up behind people and snatching them. And one woman reveals that while at the mall, she could hear a couple plotting to steal hers off her belt loop, saying, quote, "I'm gonna cut that shit off." I love that idea. I love that idea of like hearing someone behind you. It's like me sitting there, that fat right in front of us, like holding on my Labubu, like looking at its face, looking up at me.
Yeah, no duh.
Do you think that these people are trying to steal it, or they're just annoyed with the craze? Like they hate Labubus?
I think that people that are stealing it are trying to make money off of it. Or it is actually people that are addicted and they're just like, I'm not gonna buy it, but I'm gonna snatch it. I love them, but I like can't pay for them. I like steal them off people. They're too expensive. It's like almost like a Robin Hood thing. It's just for the rich.
Do you think people carry around their $9,000 Labubus?
Yeah, dude. You know how many times I've gone out in public? Like, let's say, like, we're going out or we're, like, at an event in, like, LA. The amount of times I've seen, like,
it's like Bruce Wayne's parents walking down an alley literally called, like, Crime Alley, wearing pearls and all kinds of fancy stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the reality of owning a Labubu. I mean, those things are about as valuable as diamonds or any kind of jewelry for that matter. It's literally that valuable that you would bet you're better off putting it inside of these things. You're literally better off putting them inside of these things right here. That's where they go. That's where they belong. That's how valuable they are right now. Assuming 10 years doesn't pass and they're completely worthless now. At that point, they don't belong in there. You can just show them safely, and they'll go like, "Oh my God, it's a dead meme." you know?
and like beat the hell out of you and you know what I mean? Like you would think that you'd be like, oh, I'm gonna lock that up, but I think people are just like peacocking. Yeah, you want to show it off. Yeah, you don't have this poor bitch is what they're saying, like that kind of thing. Sorry, bitches, that kind of thing. Even though realistically, I'm like, I feel like a guy could just run up, punch you in the face, and just grab the and run. But
yeah, exactly.
As much as we probably think it would. That's the scared part of your brain.
According to Twitter, I see it all the time.
So on Twitter, everything, yeah, that's true because yeah.
Fuck Twitter.
Sense, yeah. I mean, one woman
Fuck Twitter.
who was working a 16-hour hospital shift put her lanyard down for only 2 minutes to go to the bathroom, and she returned to find her Labubu had been stolen from her lanyard.
Sorry, I'm really active, but I'm also go live streaming. Enjoy your reacting to this.
Alright, good luck, buddy. Good luck.
And what types of clips could be used to replace the cheap ones that come with the product, just to make it a little more safe. Be like, just it's in safe hands, I swear. Just recently, a man was caught on CCTV footage stealing a Labubu from a collectible store in Malaysia. The man put boxes into his pants, exiting the building to drop off the supply before coming back and repeating the process several times, quite a bit. Stealing from a store is one thing, but how about a full-on break-in? In California, a man had his car broken into after a thief stole Labubus displayed inside. Kind of like, you know, the thing with that Pokemon's on like a dashboard. Yeah, he has that, and he's like, oh my god. Just takes his fist and drives it through the window. They're mine.
Yeah, his hand's bleeding, but he doesn't care.
Yeah. Have you seen that video of the guy where he punches his wife still? He's like, oh my god, Stacy, call the police! Ah, and he's like dying, and she's just like recording it. Blood's like everywhere. It's a lot of blood. The man was in—
Oh wow. Yeah, that's the reality of like actual breaking glass, because the problem is you're also stabbing a lot of glass into your hands if you like punch through it. So you're gonna have a bloody hand no matter what. I think a more realistic depiction I remember this medical drama. I don't remember what it was. I think it was I don't know, it was like ER, I think. I don't know. And basically there was a scene of this dude who was like there was this black dude. He was like getting so fucking angry that he literally crushed the beer bottle on his hand, and I think he had like a bloody hand afterwards, right? You know, that's how strong he was in this scene. And yeah, I think that's a more realistic depiction on what happens when you mess with glass and you smash through glass, right? And also the glass that they use in movies is not, you know, as sharp as it is in real life. So they use a very specific type of glass that doesn't cut or fuck you up, like it did with this guy right here.
Yeah, have you seen that video of the guy where he punches his
yeah, right there. That guy.
Wife still. He's like, oh my god, Stacy, call the police! Ah, and he's like dying, and she's just like recording it. Blood's like everywhere. It's a lot of blood. The man was an avid collector of Labubu products and reported that 3 of his were stolen in the robbery. He pleads for people to never leave a Labubu in your car, please, as the products he lost were worth a combined $144. Not the worst.
I'd be more upset that they broke my windshield.
I can't believe $144 of Labubu, and with his window shards of glass going in his eye.
Someone broke into my car that I left over.
I'm pretty sure the window's costing more than those actual Labubus. I hate to be mean, but yeah, that's what it looks like. It's just a Labubu. That is probably going to be more expensive than the actual Labubus themselves.
At a gay bar, and he stole a $5 USB cord.
When I lived in the ghetto in college, this guy broke into my car, stole everything, USB cords changed, and the only thing he left were my 3 Creed CDs. That's what pissed me off the most, though, because I was like, motherfucker was making a statement, dude. I was like, fuck you, dude. That's why I feel like I became even closer to Creed then. I'm like, you know what? We don't need him. We got each other. That was me. All the shit in my car gone, should have been dead on a Sunday morning, banging my head. But the police did not do much to solve the situation, lightly confused over why his plush toys were important to him. The scale of these robberies go far beyond a simple smash and grab. And in fact, some people are straight up targeting entire shipments of products. A ton of brand new Pop Mart toys sat inside of a truck in the UK, waiting to be delivered for their official in-store release. Before that day could come, thieves broke into the vehicle in the early hours of the morning, and they stole over $200,000 worth of product. One of the people that broke in they're still on the loose. They don't know where they're at. And while some risk their lives to steal piles of Labubus, others make their money scamming people from the comfort of their own home. In Cambodia, a couple created a fake pre-order page for Labubu products on Facebook. They were successfully able to convince tons of people into paying to pre-order their non-existent stock of Labubu, only to be left with nothing in return. And by doing this—
oh my god, so people are actually starting to scam. You know, it's gotten way out of control when people start scamming you for that. Holy shit.
They were able to scam people out of a collective $60,000 from a Cambodia fake Facebook page. It's just so crazy. Which they were eventually caught, and police reported that their home was covered in luxury items like watches and expensive clothing. They were arrested and their assets were frozen. And one of the most bizarre crimes to come out of the Labubu scene got so caught up in the Labubu craze that he started being targeted by loan sharks. In Malaysia, a 23-year-old man named Chen wanted to purchase tons of expensive Labubu products in order to resell on the secondary market. As the market prices changed, he ended up losing around $23,000. He panicked, realized that they didn't have enough money to stay afloat. He decided to get help from loan sharks to make some of his money back, fearing what his parents would say if he asked them for help instead. That's some real Malaysian shit right there, isn't it? I don't even want to ask my dad. I'll just ask the guy who's gonna break my knees if I don't pay him back. But because of this, he eventually sat on around $7,000 worth of loans that he was unable to pay back. And by the time he finally confessed to his parents and asked for help, the loans had reached over a whopping $11,000. He didn't just reach out to one loan shark, however, he went to 12 different loan sharks, and 2 of them angrily requested a much higher return after the hassle he had put them through. And while the parents paid off 10 of the loan sharks, it was the final 2 that started making his life hell. They started posting embarrassing photos of him around his family home and even threatened to splash him with red paint, which is a common intimidation tactic and used by loan sharks in Malaysia, meant to shame them into the eyes of their peers and family into paying debts. The authorities eventually got involved and are looking into the case. Listen, every day it seems the world of collectibles is becoming more and more degenerate. It's a shame that people can't just enjoy a charming little plushie without running the risk of being assaulted or having their property broken.
And that is the reason I'm going to buy troll dolls instead of those damn things. Those are much better. I recommend that you buy troll dolls. So yeah. Also, I forgot to change the goal.
Broken into, and if you're in the need of a quick buck, maybe try doing something that isn't just being a public nuisance to people just trying to enjoy collecting a little fun thing and having to rescalp everybody's personal hobbies, okay? And if you're going to any late night drops in the near future, be safe out there, because I still feel like this is something that's going to keep growing, and it's going to keep getting a little tricky, a little odd.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Bring a piece.
You gotta bring a gun. Also, like how almost every story we read where it was just men. I like how men are just like collectively like, I don't give a what collectible it is. I'm going to scalp it. All the girlies and stuff are like, oh my god, it's so cute. And then guys are just like, I have got to get my fix. Listen, there's probably female scalp. I'm not saying there's not female scalpers out there, but that's still just a...
Yeah, one of the photos was a female.
I'll definitely love how a guy probably like a Chicago Bulls jersey shows up and just like collects all of them. He's like, we're going to StockX. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching this video, and we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to him. He's pretty cool. Gamers' Deadliest Crimes. Oh my gosh, this is probably gonna get NSFW. Well, then again, I hope we censored it, but I don't know. What do you guys say? Let me just go to the reaction channel. I know some people have posted stuff here, so let me just go ahead and put it right there. So, yeah. Okay, right, I got some reaction videos here. A lot of them. You will never win this gamble. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Holy shit! What the hell? Okay, let me just... Seen it. Okay, Death by Kicks. Okay, there's that one. Okay, there's the Melvin Macabre one. Aspirational Toy just dropped. I think I watched that one. I joined the Cult of False Girls. Oh, this is a good one. But let me just start with this one, with the Moist Critical one. All right, let's see. Come on.
I may not have hard numbers and data to back up this claim, but I'm still going to make it with full confidence that it's completely true, because I think that it is. Gambling has never been more popular than it is right now.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it!
Is like the most normalized vice in America. Turn on any sporting event of any kind, betting. Shoved down your throat. They bend you over and give you the sports betting enema. Even gaming. The most profitable games being gacha games. Gambling. Son of a bitch, I tell you what, the Lord up in heaven forgive me for what I'm about to mention here, but even Labubu, the blind box mechanics, gambling. Like even plush toys have gambling mechanics now because it is just a guaranteed way of making tons and tons, oodles of cash. In all of this
Just stretching a
wacky,
bit.
wild world of
Morning,
gambling,
everyone.
I think there is one that is stupider than all the
Morning.
others. And that's buying TCG card boxes, opening them, hoping to get the chase card in order to turn around and sell it for a profit. I think that is the dumbest form of gambling. 99% of
Oh shoot,
every
I
gambler
forgot
is
to
going
send
to
you
lose,
that
but
Popa meat
everyone is
video.
convinced they're the main character.
yeah.
They're the 1% that's going to win.
LoveYouBeau equals
And
gotcha
that
game
is very true
LMAO.
when it comes
Yeah,
to
pretty
cards.
Hi,
much.
Ari.
So this set you're looking
Hi,
at right
Ari.
here is the Final Fantasy collab with Magic the Gathering.
Actually, now that you're here, Ari, I actually made an avatar that was inspired by you. Actually, let me see if I can export it. Basically, it might take a while, but basically, I made this avatar that was inspired by you, and because I loved your character that much, and yeah. Let me just export as VRM. Let me just do that. Let's see. Okay. Fuck it. Yeah. Anyway. Let me just export it right now.
This box, a single collector's box of this, goes for $1,400. $1,200 to $1,400. Buying this at my local game store was $1,400, but you can...
Hold on. Crap. There we go. Kitsune. And bam. There we go. Now time to go back to the avatar selection. There we go. There she is. Not much of a difference from the other one, but yeah. There we go. I thought that would actually be fun. But yeah. There it is. What do you think?
You can find it online on TCG Player for $1,200. And there is like 6 cards in here that are worth over $1,000. The main chase card being a serialized Chocobo, which has sold for $40,000, and there's only 77 of them. The odds of you hitting any of those cards to make back your money on this box is so astronomical. You are better off just playing the lottery or going outside during an intense thunderstorm and hoping you'll get struck by lightning twice. You are not going to make money off of this shit. And it is disgusting how inflated the prices on all card games are right now, because apparently a lot of people seem to be convinced that that is a viable business strategy. I've yapped endlessly about scalpers, but this is a little different. There are some very confused souls out there that think a legitimate money-making strategy, like a real business, is buying up tons and tons of these boxes, opening them, and hoping to get the chase card. And it's not just with Final Fantasy and Magic, it's also huge in Pokemon, in Yu-Gi-Oh!, what have you. And every single time, without fail, it will not happen. I'm ripping
That's
the
what you
Band-Aid
say,
off and
Moist
telling you
Critical,
Santa Claus
aka
isn't
guy
real.
whose
It's
community
time to
collected
stop
a billion
believing
monkey
in
nuts in
ghost
RuneScape. Oh my god, red with cat ears, astounding.
Fox ears, not cat ears. But yeah. Nice. Anyway, yeah. What'd you say, Moist Critical, aka guy whose community collected a billion monkey nuts in RuneScape? What the fuck what kind of lore is that?
You're fucking in one. Your financials are going to the Shadow Realm for all of these people that keep buying card boxes for crazy prices, opening them, hoping to get that chase card to, you know, somehow turn a profit on it. Even if you do hit that chase card, by the way,
Yep, Google
if you
it.
do somehow...
What the fuck? Let me just look that up.
You're actually a fox now, what?
Yeah, I was just showing it up to Ari Boy. What the fuck? What is this?
I was just exaggerating, but cute.
Oh, okay, okay.
Defy the odds, defy fate like an anime protagonist. There is a very good chance you won't be able to sell that card because it's not like gold. It's not like you're just moving this valuable cargo that everyone's, fucking chomping at the bit for and snatching up. You will likely be sitting on that card for a while, unable to sell it.
Yet I forget the
because
total
as more and
count
more
he got
people
to
open
collecting, but
packs,
it was
that
insane.
card will be more and more common. It's going to lose some of that value. So even if you do eventually get rid of it, it probably won't be the profit you were hoping to make. So I hope you get real comfortable with that card up your butthole, because that's the only place it's going to live for a long time, even if you do pull it. Now, another thing people do with these expensive boxes is they'll buy them all up and squat on them for a long time, hoping that the value will go up as the supply, dwindles, and they hope to, have a long-term investment with it. That's a little different. I'm talking specifically about the people that buy these boxes to open them to try and sell the cards immediately, selling, the really expensive cards as, a business. It's a bad idea. And to prove it, I'm just going to go ahead and waste the $1,400 here. But the thing is, I play this card game. I have a whole channel dedicated to playing Magic the Gathering. It's called Skill Check. So, these cards are still going to be used by me. But in terms of, the actual value of the cards, I would wager it'd be, maybe $200 if I was to somehow immediately sell them all. That would be my estimate. But anyway, let's get into this puppy and see how it goes. Pack 1. Let's see what we're working with here. I don't really have the camera set up to do, card unboxing, but I'll just do it this way. So in pack number 1, these were my hits. In total, maybe $6. Not exactly moving the needle in the right direction of being profitable. Holy shit. With the light on here, it looks like a crazy solar flare reflecting off the cards because they're so damn shiny. It's like I'm holding the Chaos Emeralds, and now it's too dark. I can't win. Maybe like this? And there are people that actually buy it for the sole purpose of trying to sell the cards they get in there as their hits. It's a bad idea. And I'm hoping that this will be a scared straight moment for anyone out there that's trying to convince themselves it's a worthwhile investment. Pack number 2. It's better with the camera on. If I just put it right down the pipe here, you can see. Pack number 2. About the same, but at least there was a mythic in this one, so maybe that Clive brings it up a little bit, but it's still nowhere close to the $100 that the pack would cost. Maybe this one's $15-20 at most. I haven't looked at the actual individual card prices in a long time, because I just don't give a shit about it. I think the price for Magic cards, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so disgustingly inflated and has priced people out of actually being able to play the card game.
Also, don't forget to react.
Sad to see.
I know.
Here, this is pack number 3.
So yeah, so far I'm just mesmerized at the fact that he's debunking it. I'm kind of just waiting for something revealing, but yeah. Also, I reacted a lot with the Papa Meat one, absolutely. But yeah. Anyway, I think I might want to switch back to the cat girl. Avatar selection. Bingo. There we go. Okay, let's go.
3. That Squall, not worth anything. The Lucas Stadium, not worth anything. Is that a Kuja? I think it's a Kuja. Another big time dud. And that's going to be the song and dance of the whole box. That's what $1,400 gets you in terms of trying to make
$1,400
expense.
That is a lot.
Guaranteed 1 Surge foil per box. You can't really see it, but this is a Surge foil. See how it glistens like that? That's the big hit rarity. So this one is the Xenos. I don't think it's worth much. I'll go ahead and price check it, I guess. Xenos Borderless Surge Foil is $40. Okay, I was wrong. $40. That's actually on the higher end of things. That's a rare. I didn't think there was any rare Surge Foils that go for that much. I thought it'd only be mythics. So $40 for that card. I have to imagine I'm not going to get much else in here.
So bro is just doing an unpacking video right now. He's going into So, yeah. Okay, Skip. Yeah, it's getting up.
The rest, let's lost $20 on the. Actually, kind of. That's pretty surprising. That is pretty. I really didn't expect that. This box is actually kind of blessed. What? I just got a Surge Foil Clive. That's really didn't expect this. It's an $83 card. There's still a good chance I don't go green on the pack. So $83 there. Plus these were the other hits.
Look, lightning.
Let's say all of
Nice.
these together is like $30. I went positive on that pack. Okay. You know, anomalies happen. On the box, I'm still deep in the hole, though. I'm still real deep in the hole. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. This box is kind of stacked somehow. So this lightning, even not Surge Foil, is $47. But nothing else in here boosts it over. Let's just say all of these together come out to like $30, which is being pretty generous from what I price checked. Still negative. I still went negative on the pack. Alright, so this is the best box of Final Fantasy I've opened so far. I've opened like 9 of these bitches to make some commander decks out of. This is by far the best box I've opened. Got a Cloud in that pack. Not Surge Foil, but that is an $82 card.
Wait, what the fuck?
I cannot believe this. Usually, these packs are pathetic. But even still...
I don't know. Do you guys think chat, do you think this is just rigged by any chance? I don't know. Like, did they just change it because they knew it was most critical? Or is this just dumb luck?
Even the $82 Cloud plus all of these together barely puts us over 100 on the pack. So, like, it would barely go over 100, barely into the green. Back into the big duds. This pack is about $25-ish. So, super deep into the red. Keep in mind, $1,400 is what I paid for this box. I'm very confident we are nowhere near that. Not even in the same dimension. Even though we went green on 2 of the packs, there is no way we're even close to being green on the box. Got a Sephiroth in this one. This is even non-foil, $65. So, another pretty big banger, and an Aerith. The Aerith I didn't even price check. The Aerith is probably also pretty strong. Nope, it's $11. Okay, so this one was also still negative, even with the Sephiroth hit. This I already price checked. He was like $4. We did get another Surge Foil, but it's an uncommon Surge Foil. So that's nothing. This is going to be another dud. But we also did get the Masamune, which is just a good card in general. It's still going to be red on this pack. Pretty substantially as well. 2 more packs. I think I'm still like
what are the chances that he actually pulls the really expensive card? Like, what are the chances?
$1,000 away from making my money back. Red again. We got absolutely nothing other than the Noctis. Even the Noctis I'm not even sure is worth much. But another stinker. The Jumbo Cactar is cool though. Last pack. Last pack magic. Do I hit a couple $1,000 card? The answer is 100% no. Because that shit is just not feasible. Last pack was another big time dud. So even with a box that by all definitions was pretty stacked in terms of like the quality of cards I got, I still lost probably close to $1,000 on the box, I would say. Like, I'd comfortably say I lost, like, between $900 to $1,000 purchasing this box with the sole purpose of trying to sell my cards from it. You are not the exception to this reality here. If you do the same thing and you buy one of those boxes, you will not pull any cards that will make the value of the box back. You won't make money from the box. I'm confident in saying that. There are a few rare cases where someone will buy a box and they'll pull one of the Neon Chocobos, which is worth like $2,000 or $3,000 or something, and then they'll make a little bit of money off it. But I don't think the person that buys that box and gets that hit stopped at one box. They probably bought like a case or something. And in that situation, they still would lose money. It is not a good idea. And I really hope people stop doing this because you're only hurting yourself. Anyway, I just wanted to do this little demonstration here about what happens when you buy a box of cards hoping to turn around and sell the cards that you get from it, where you're just gambling on getting the best card in the box to make your money. Bad idea. I'm sure a lot of people didn't even need me to even demonstrate it, but I had the box, so I figured might as well. For me, I get the cards, the boxes, because I want.
So yeah, basically this is just a PSA for me, because I was thinking of doing this, but for Pokemon. Just for fun, but also just to make some money along the way. I don't know.
The cards. I like to play the card game. I also do still collect. Not to the same extent I used to, because I've finished the collections that I sought to finish. Now, the cards I buy are for the sole purpose of using them. So, everything that I got in that box, it's going to get some exercise, I'll tell you that much. But anyway, I hate the current state of card games.
Me
the
too.
Pricing is just ludicrous. Like, it is nonsensical.
Pretty much.
It is in a terrible, terrible state pricing-wise. It is way too expensive, and I really hope something changes across the board. I'm not talking about just Magic. I'm talking Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic, One Piece, all of it. It is so fucking expensive. Though, out of all of those, One Piece is probably the most accessible price-wise, but even that has a little bit going in the other direction there for how much some very staple cards cost. So anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about it. That's really about it. See ya.
See ya. Yep. Okay, what was the other video? Of course, it's Dead Gamer's Deadliest Crimes. Well, I'm gonna give it a try. Hopefully it's censored, but if it gets a bit
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. Hi,
Welcome back.
Coming and sitting down because today we're going to talk about gamer crimes.
Maybe we should do videos that are like 10 minutes or less or something.
yeah. Maybe we should do that, yeah.
I'm guilty. I'm guilty. So that's gonna come back and haunt me someday.
Nice Magic the Gathering
got
shirt.
a little too invested in a video game here and there, but perhaps you've blurted out a word you shouldn't say.
What an asshole.
What'd you say? What was that thing you said back in the day? You said it real loud in an
Cause
Xbox
it takes
360
a while
gaming
with
message.
pausing.
What was that? What was that word? Maybe even you threw a controller, which I want to say, if your toxic trait is to smash a gaming controller when in a fit of rage, a person's going to kill somebody. Some people can calm down pretty quickly and move on after some gamer rage, right? While others take
This video is around 20 minutes long, so I think it's alright.
that anger and use it to do unspeakable things. Or sometimes you do say the speakable thing. What was that word you said? What was that? What? How do you say? Huh. It turns out that there are many ridiculous and even gruesome crimes that take place in the world of video games. You might be surprised at just how much things can escalate in the heat of the moment. And trust me, we've talked about our fair share of some gamer crimes, like when we did the League video, and I guess that was pretty much it. We talked about it a little bit. Today's video is sponsored by Aura. I'm gonna give you a couple names. Spokio.
Alright, chat, should I skip the ad?
Heard of these before? Probably not. But they've heard of you. These are all data brokers, and their entire business is collecting your personal info and selling it to anyone who's willing to pay, often for as little as a few dollars. This stuff is being packaged, indexed, and sold legally all over the internet without your consent. That's why I started using Aura. I kept getting calls and texts from spammers and scammers, and these people make billions of dollars a year off of it. It's not gonna stop. Our privacy is their profit. and we're forced to find new ways to keep our information hidden or
Whoops.
contact shady data brokers on your behalf. And within weeks, your info will start disappearing from the internet, so scammers and spammers have way less to work off of. Aura also keeps checking to make sure your personal information doesn't reappear on those data broker sites. Aura also monitors the dark web, sends real-time fraud alerts if someone tries to access your credit or bank accounts, and gives you built-in tools like a VPN, antivirus, password manager, spam call protection, and more, all in one app. And if something does go wrong, you got 24/7 US-based support and up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. You get Aura free for 14 days at aura.com/papameat. There's more than enough time to start getting your information removed from these sketchy sites. That's aura.com/papameat. Thank you so much to Aura for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
All
Let's
right.
start with a crime that you all knew was coming: property damage. While some may crack open a controller or two in their lifetime,
Oof.
things can take a turn when it results in damaging other people's property. Like the New Orleans arcade rampage. An old school.
Wait, what the
These old
fuck?
heads still get angry, huh? Yeah. You think the arcade games, you think they ever said the gamer word there too?
Oh.
You think something on Galaga? It's bad when you grit your teeth. That kind of thing. I can't see someone yelling the gamer word over Galaga, dude. Maybe Gauntlet Legends. Maybe. You know who you are.
I think arcade games aren't. Well, maybe if it's a versus game,
You
like
say aren't competitive enough, sir? I've seen some people get fucking down on Pac-Man and shit, dude. For a high score, to have your name up there with the number and everything. In 2021, a new customer at Sea Cave Arcade and Bar that referred to himself as the Wolf.
Wait.
Did you ever hear about the time on Eve where there was a big fleet battle happening and one guild sent a dude to another dude's house to literally cut their power so they couldn't get on?
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't hear about that. Holy shit. I didn't hear about that. How did I not? How did I not? All I've heard about is this big war between these two guilds, but I never heard about that story before. And here I thought I knew everything about EVE Online. Holy shit. That is so fucking weird. Imagine all the people that got caught up in the crossfire of that everyone's fire went out because some...
Yep.
Like, holy shit. To cut their power. Holy shit.
Giving himself a reputation. Also, that guy definitely says the game word. If you referred to yourself as the Wolf, I think you let a couple vowels slip. I'm just gonna say, does that make sense? I don't think so. It doesn't matter. Referred to himself as the Wolf and had given himself a reputation of being rude to other patrons and making them uncomfortable in general because he once again referred to himself as the Wolf. This time, during the weekly tournament,
Ooh,
every
how
Sunday,
tough.
he had brought along a price tag gun. He had been messing around with it all day, putting stickers all over expensive vintage arcade cabinets. The owner, Judah Lee, was sick of the disrespect, so he returned his entry fee and asked him to leave. In response, Wolf looked at him and asked if he was interested in dying. Judah kicked him out, which led to the Wolf busting out a butterfly knife and waving it around and appeared threatening. You think the Wolf was at least talented with it?
I doubt
Are
it.
you interested in dying, so I can't get on the Adam Family pinball machine? I'm going to say it.
What a fucking loser.
He brought up that he owned an assault rifle before leaving the parking lot. I've had a couple. You ever had somebody that says that they
Yeah, he's
own a
probably
gun?
lying
Oh,
about
man.
that.
When I worked at that game store that I worked at all the time. You realize that I have a gun at home? People would say that. Like, you're selling me Shallow Hal on DVD, dude. What am I saying? Okay, actually, I'll give you $1,000 for it. What am I supposed to say? 30 minutes later, however, the Wolf returned with a bicycle lock and locked the front door from the outside. People began to panic as the man started smashing the store windows and sending glass all over the floor. The police were called, but the man had already fled the scene. Judah was forced to close down the shop, but things took a turn for the worst around 1 a.m. that night. He was alerted by a security system that someone had broken into the building, and through his security cameras, he watched as the Wolf, armed with an axe, smashed in every single arcade and television screen in sight, totaling up to around $50,000 in damages. I'd want to kill him. The Wolf had the confidence to return to the store yet again, but this time when employees and arcade regulars were volunteering to help clean the mess up, he pulled out a gun, ran behind a group of people and yelled, "Tell them to shut it down! I'm Cartel!" It's a little Mexican Wolf. He was finally caught and arrested. So it turned
Finally.
out to be 30-year-old man named Mitchell McNelly IV. He was booked with false imprisonment, aggravated assault, criminal mischief, and criminal damage to property. With the help of a GoFundMe page, the arcade was able to raise over $37,000 to repair the arcade and continue paying employees.
Apparently, like a week later, a random SUV smashed into the arcade building. Lol. Okay, so that seems to be like an accident.
Which is a nice, wholesome ending to that. Not fix everything, but I would assume, hopefully, fix like the ones that he loved the most. That's the thing with arcade cabinets and pinball machines. Such a lost art form. The cool kind of like cabinets that were made, the lighting systems that goes on with it, the hand-painted stuff that people do. And sick. As people became more and more connected online, we've seen higher rates of romantic relationships birthed through video games. Not all of them end well, like the MapleStory divorce that led to virtual murder.
Virtual murder? You mean their character died? What the fuck? No, that's a load of bullshit. Like, I don't know. It just
know that. What? MapleStory is a massively popular, free-to-play action MMORPG from South Korea.
Did you ever play MapleStory?
I don't know what MapleStory is. I thought it was a hockey game at first. In the game, players can get married and even obtain rewards based on how long the two of them had stayed together. Damn, dude. That right? All right, there you go. 10 years together.
I miss
The game
MapleStory.
also allows couples to get a divorce, something a 43-year-old woman from Tokyo was suddenly hit with out of nowhere.
Huh. I actually should try. Should I try MapleStory, or is it too late? Am I too late for? Should I have been there? Is that something you recommend?
From her 33-year-old virtual husband. She had woken one day to find out that she was no longer able to access the couple chat
No,
and was
it's
ghosted
terrible now.
everywhere else.
It's terrible now? Oh, that sucks.
I think it was that. I gotta.
What? Fucked up though.
Yeah, at 44 years old, you better believe that MapleStory thing. That was a long relationship. This enraged the woman, and she decided to enact her revenge by tampering with his account. At one point in their relationship, she had gotten his login credentials, and she used this to log in and quickly delete the character he had been playing for years. When the man realized she had tampered with his account, he called the police. They took this very seriously and arresting her on charges of illegally accessing a computer and manipulating electronic data. She was even detained and held 620 miles away from her home. That's so specific.
Yeah, I think Korea really takes its cybercrimes very seriously, and it's also it takes its computer stuff very seriously over there. There's like PC bangs and all that shit, so obviously the police are gonna take this shit seriously. Bring that shit in America, and they're going like, "What the fuck is a MapleStory, young fella? What the fuck are you talking about?" And they're just gonna be utterly confused because most of them are boomers or Gen Xers. That's probably how they're gonna be in America.
Specific. What the fuck?
They flew her.
They put her in the like Hannibal Lecter mask and like flew her ass into a different country. When investigated by police, she admitted to her crimes, stating,
"I was suddenly divorced without a word of warning. That made me so angry."
Is that what a Japanese
The
one
only
sounds like?
MapleStory I care about is how my syrup gets to my pancakes. Hayek.
She risked up to 5 years in
Oh god. The only MapleStory that I care about is how my syrup gets up to my pancakes. Oh god. I think it's impossible to imagine that without a goofy voice. Only MapleStory I care about is how my syrup gets to my pancakes.
prison or a fine of up to $5,000. The final result of this case is unknown, but we know for a fact she had to pay. Yeah, they paid, she paid, and they still locked her ass up. She's like, no.
Oh, wait, that's crazy. Wait, hold on. 5 years in prison or a $5,000 fine?
I'd pay the $5,000. I would donate.
Pay the fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Okay. I gotta bring up this script. I gotta do it. Hold on. Basically, this is what happened to that lady over there. Basically, this is what happened to her. Basically.
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Yep, that's what happened to her.
Plasma, there's no way I would lose 5 years of my fucking life. Not all crimes are committed by.
Oh god, you patron, did you actually fucking click this shit? Holy crap. I love that clip. Holy shit.
Clipped.
By game consumers. Sometimes game developers can unknowingly help commit a crime. This was the case of the EA Brass Knuckle controversy.
Oh my god, I know this story. Yeah, basically what EA did essentially was they sold a brass knuckle to like a contest or some bullshit, and that was illegal because brass knuckles are illegal. And it was like, you know, they could have just made it out of plastic or something. But I'm pretty sure even if it's plastic, it's still illegal because you can still break someone's jaw with that.
I wanted one of these so bad, dude. Because in 2009, EA released the Godfather 2 game. Remember that? Show some footage of it.
But I think he's planning. And I'm gonna need more muscle. Another soldier.
I agree.
What'd you say during that game when you were playing it?
What is going on?
Forget about it. Yeah, I'm sorry, I had to say it. It's like, forget about it. Forget about it. Jesus Christ, that is the most stereotypically Italian voice you could ever say it in. Oh my gosh.
I'm walking in.
Let's cut both of that. As part of its promotion, companies were sent press kits that included a pair of golden brass knuckles. I like how this look real too. They couldn't just be like plastic or something. It's like, no, they gotta be real. They knowingly sent out weapons to people who, in some cases, were not allowed to own them in their state.
That hurts.
Like, I would say the majority of states, they're considered an actual, yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
I
Right.
think Rockstar got in trouble for trying something like that too.
Really? I mean, the only thing I can think of is the hot coffee controversy. If you know, you know. But yeah, let me see. Texas is legal. In several states, you need a permit. So in Florida, you need a permit. Cali is illegal. New York, it's illegal. So yeah, I think that I don't think they really even cared which states had it legal or not. But yeah,
it's like having a giant machete on you or something like that. What? What? I can't come into your store with this?
Also, isn't mailing weapons illegal?
I think because you can mail guns, but it has to go to like an armory and you have to like sign and pick it up and all that stuff. But yeah, I don't think you can just send like a gun through UPS. Did you get it? Realizing that this was a risky move, EA started contacting people and asking them to return the brass knuckles so they could properly be disposed of. That's very Godfather-esque though too. Maybe that was always a plan.
All right, call me. I'll discard it for you.
And one of the most insane types of game crimes are those that escalate to IRL confrontations in real life. In-game currency and rare items can be so sought after that it causes...
Okay, I'm gonna guess what the story next story is. It's about that one Chinese guy that actually went out there and started basically assaulting the other guy. I don't know. It's probably one of those stories. It's probably in China because holy shit, the gaming scene is unhinged over there sometimes. Or in other words, they just take it really seriously.
Causes people to do some pretty extreme things, like robbing a teenage boy of his RuneScape gold.
Wait, what the fuck?
Hamza Gold. Hamza Bahwa.
How the fuck do you pronounce that name? It's not even Hispanic. It's like some Philippine or some shit. I don't even know if it's even Philippine. It's like, what kind of name is that? Hamza Bahwa. Oh.
Hamza Bawa, a 19-year-old from Massachusetts, had arranged...
Oh my god, and he's even American, so I don't know. He has some weird heritage or some shit. I don't know. I don't know where he comes from, but yeah.
To purchase around 5 billion gold from a man named Jonathan Dokler in RuneScape in exchange for $3,300.
Pretty sure that's illegal or against TOS of RuneScape. I'm not sure.
Not bad. To make sure the transfer was done properly, Hamza insisted that they must meet face-to-face rather than send the money electronically. Jonathan sent his friend David to meet him and collect the money in a library at his school. David knows that the money...
Oh my god, this has to be the most nostalgic spot in all of RuneScape. I remember this place. You basically, it was like this little corner where you hunted down goblins and shit, and you killed them all, and you started farming them. It was fucking amazing. I love that place. Holy shit. And of course, it had to be about goblins. So, also, not sure if let me ask if, by the way, Williams, are you still here? Because I got a question to ask you. Otherwise, I'll DM him.
I remember farming them for the bronze square shield and medium helmet lol.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was farming. That's exactly what I was farming. I was farming like the bronze shield and all that. They actually had a pretty decent loot table for like beginners and shit. Holy shit.
David to meet him and collect the money in a library at his school. David noticed that the money Hamza was pulling out looked fake, but Jonathan told him over the phone to continue with it anyways. Hamza suddenly left and insisted that they needed to meet again the next night to finish the trade. The next day, David once again called him out for pulling out fake bills, but this time, Hamza was furious. He pulled out a gun and pointed it at David. It was an airsoft gun, but David believed it was 100% real, and
yeah, that's the thing about, I'm not a lawyer, and this is not legal advice, but the thing about, you know, pulling a fake gun, it doesn't matter if it actually turns out to be fake. You're not any more innocent if you end up pulling a gun. The problem is that the person believes that it's a real gun, and therefore they're threatened, and therefore it is a crime. I think that's how it works in the law, at least in most states. I don't know how it works in Puerto Rico, but I'm pretty sure they take a page from the United States. It's the same sort of principle. It's like, you pull a gun, and it doesn't matter if it's an airsoft gun, you're still threatening someone with a potentially live weapon.
he told reporters, I couldn't believe I was about to get shot over RuneScape gold. I was so scared. I was so scared I was about to die. That's every average Boston goer. Oh, you, go sucks. I told my buddy, I'm not getting shot over fucking electronic gold. It's not the best impression, but David was told to call Jonathan and say that the money was accepted. Terrified, David was forced to comply, leading to 4.7 billion RuneScape coins being sent to Hamza for free. Surveillance footage of the interaction led to his immediate arrest, and when he was charged with second-degree robbery and grand larceny, he faced up to 15 years in jail. Somehow, this isn't the first time an IRL RuneScape robbery took place, because in 2007, two teens robbed a young boy of his rare RuneScape items. A 13-year-old child from the Netherlands, who had been playing the game for a long time, slowly acquired an assortment of valuable RuneScape items.
Okay,
home,
where are we going?
Was approached by the two teens and was forced to go to one of their homes with them. After being forced into a bedroom.
Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. A fucking robbery over RuneScape? Like a literal highway robbery over fucking RuneScape? What in the name of all that is good is going on?
He was told to give up his RuneScape money and valuable items.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like fucking Oblivion. These guys are total Oblivion NPCs. What the fuck?
And at one point, he was in a chokehold while being told he would be killed for not complying. What a Chad, dude. I don't give a f***. Choke me out, stab me, motherfucker. I'm not giving you shit. He eventually gave them what they wanted, and was thrown out of the house. After reporting the crime, the two teens were quickly arrested and charged with theft and assault. In the end, they were sentenced to 144 years of community service.
Okay, I'm not sure if that... I like how it's a very long lesson, so it's gonna fucking follow them for the rest of their lives, because nobody lives to 144 years, but yeah. I like how... I think that a punishment is appropriate, but I think behind bars would have been better. That would have fucking scared them beyond straight. Like maybe, I don't know, 20 years in prison, I think. But then again, I'm not a judge, so...
God damn! You're gonna have to do community service until you fucking die? Is that how they roll in the Netherlands? You're going to have to do this until you die! The media has often blamed video games for many of the crimes committed by young people. While this is often overblown, there are few cases where video games have inspired violent crimes.
How do you feel about cutting his head off?
Oh god. Here we go again. Oh god. Here we go again. Same old song and dance.
Games like GTA inspired one man to go on a wild joyride in Alabama. Zachary Burgess, a 20-year-old student of Auburn University, went on a chaotic crime spree. Zachary started his night by stealing someone's parked truck while they were still in it, forcing them to the passenger seat. The woman was held hostage as Zachary started driving erratically in the parking lot. During his joyride, he slammed into 9 vehicles. He eventually hopped out and fled the scene, but was eventually arrested and charged with kidnapping and 9 counts of hit and run. Allegedly, he told an officer that he was curious what it was like to play Grand Theft Auto for real. Are we stretching it a bit for the video? Yeah.
Yeah.
Many of these game-related crimes can get...
He's just insane. That's it. He was just insane. That's all.
intense, but usually are stopped by the authorities before it can get too out of hand. But this isn't always the case, sadly. Let's see how gruesome things can really get, starting with the mom who shot her son for gaming too loud.
I wish my model could facepalm. I really do. Because I honestly cannot believe the kind of bullshit that I'm hearing about right now. Please, just... Oh my gosh. Just... Oh. Fuck. That is so ridiculous.
We're laughing because it is absurd, okay? In Arizona, a 72-year-old mother named Hazel Benson had become fed up with her 38-year-old son loudly playing video games. This is my wife to my son, dude. It got so bad that she called the police and asked them to come over to make him stop. After they started arguing about it, the son tried to go on a walk to cool off. Upon returning home, he found that Hazel was blocking him from entering the home. But according to the documents, he charged toward her with, quote, his hands and fist at his waistline. Hazel felt threatened by this, so she pulled out her gun and shot him in the stomach. When police arrived, they found her son bleeding on the ground. Hazel admitted to shooting her son and dumping her firearm in a nearby canal. She was she's like Robert De Niro in The Irishman. She was charged with aggravated assault, disorderly conduct, and discharge of a firearm within city limits.
Okay, so he's alive. Thank God. Alright. So, yeah. He's alive.
Luckily, her son's injuries were not life-threatening.
Okay.
Also, does feel so. You feel threatened? Word.
I think
Really?
it's an excuse to pull out the gun.
Yeah. It was an excuse because she's just like, he'll never leave. And then she wanted to boom in his stomach. Also, ditching it in the canal. That's another thing. I'll just throw it in the river. Also,
Girl, just own up to the fact that you shot your son. I mean, if you're just gonna be such a wuss about it, just don't throw the... Just, if you're gonna be such a wuss about it, then don't do it at all. Jesus Christ, what a pathetic mom.
Which is probably senile. 72 years old. Old bird.
Just own up to it.
Puffs for sure, you know what I mean? She just hears her son playing like Ratchet and Clank in the other room. Yeah, exactly. Off, Ratchet! And she just like looks at her room. When you're playing games online, it's normal to encounter some infuriating players. Some take the harassment so seriously, they make their life's mission to ruin their lives. In New Jersey, 20-year-old Edward Kane traveled to another player's house to enact his revenge. Edward was playing an online MMORPG called Arcade with another man his age. They had gotten into an online dispute that got pretty heated, and this prompted him to attempt hurting him in real life. He was somehow able to acquire his home address, which was all the way in Florida, and Edward told his mom he was seeing a friend before flying to Florida and taking an Uber to a local store to buy a fucking hammer. He then
How to make yourself look suspicious without actually... How do you make yourself look suspicious? Like, seriously. You could have bought a bunch of nails just to make yourself less suspicious, but you had to buy the fucking hammer alone. Did you? Why didn't you just buy a fucking gun at that point?
arrives at the man's home at 2 a.m., which already happened to be unlocked. He waited for the man to leave his bedroom before Edward lunged forward and smacked him on the head with the hammer. They started wrestling with each other as the victim's stepfather came to help. While Edward was restrained, the police were called, arriving at the home covered in blood, dude. The victim went to the hospital to receive staples in his head, while Edward was arrested by the police. He tried to explain himself to investigators by saying that the victim was he's a bad person online. That's the quote.
When the suspect was asked why he did what he did, the suspect stated that he is a bad person online.
Edward was...
Oh, God. It's so funny to see a boomer-ass police guy just saying, oh, well, this man just basically, when we asked him about why he did this terrible crime, he had to basically said he was a terrible person online. It's like, what the fuck? And he was so serious about it. Oh my gosh.
Why he did what he did, the suspect stated that he is a bad person online.
Edward was charged with attempted second-degree murder and armed burglary. Unfortunately, IRL confrontations like this don't always end with a couple staples in the head. In one horrific case, a gamer swatted another player, leading to his death.
Oh, yeah, I think I heard about this case. I don't know the details, but yeah, I heard about it. This is usually the case that people bring up when it comes to like the dangers of swatting. And yeah, that's the reason you do not do swatting at all.
Which swatting is like the cringiest thing to come out of the internet. Like,
yep. absolutely.
Probably one of the worst things. I hate swatting. How is the swatting thing, like, not blaming the SWAT teams, but at this point in time, how is there not some kind of like protocol for people like abusing the system? 19-year-old Casey S. Viner was playing Call of Duty with a random player. They had gotten into a heated argument after Casey was team killed. He threatened to swat the man, who responded by giving him his home address and said, "Oh, please try some shit." So Casey told his friend Tyler to make the call, which he did. If this wasn't insane enough, the address wasn't even the man's current residence. The man used to live there, but it was now the home of a 28-year-old man named Andrew Finch, who had nothing to do with the altercation altogether. The police thought that they were entering a hostile situation, being told that the man in the home had already put a bullet in an innocent father's head and was now holding the rest of the family hostage. That's fun. Andrew noticed that a SWAT team was surrounding his house, and upon exiting the front door, an officer fired at him for not raising his arms in the air as directed. Andrew was taken to the hospital, but ultimately passed away. Investigators tracked down the people responsible, who admitted to the false report. Tyler had also admitted that he had done this on multiple occasions, with one instance involving bomb threats made to schools, malls, TV stations, and the FCC headquarters in Washington. Barris was sentenced to 20.
Yeah, what a charmer, this guy. Jesus Christ, I'm glad he's behind bars. Yeah, okay, that's something I did not expect. 20 years in prison. I think it should have been 50, in my opinion. I think it should have been 50. This guy is a menace.
20 years in prison, while Casey received 15 months, as well as a 2-year ban from video games after his sentence. 20 years even, I just feel like that should be like a life in prison thing. Also, you're admitting that you've done this multiple times and it's resulted. If you kill someone in a way, like in that reckless of a way, to me, it only makes sense if you're in prison forever. The person that falsely called the thing in that resulted in a death, to me, hang him. Hang him. You know what? Hang him upside down and just have all the blood go to his head, and that's how he dies. Long time.
Oh, you could put a little cut in his neck, like the Japanese do it.
Ew.
They hang you upside down, put a little cut in your neck, and they drain you of the blood. Have you seen Silence?
It always goes back to Japan with you, doesn't it? Everything we do. This boy needs some Japanese pussy bad, dude. Just like the Japanese did it. Have you heard of that? In Wisconsin, a 10-year-old child killed his mom over a VR headset. The child, Noah Mantate, had been dealing with mental health issues for some time.
Yeah, that's usually the culprit behind most of these. The video games have nothing to do with it, so yeah.
Point where his mother started putting cameras up around the house in order to keep an eye on him. Sounds like the start of a horror movie, doesn't it? Yeah, he's been having some weird issues, so we just...
Oh my gosh. I know I'm probably making up... This is probably not something I should have, I don't know. This is like dark humor, basically, so, basically, this is essentially what happened, too. This is what happened. Basically. Yeah, basically.
Just, it's like her doing...
They were playing a game of Five Nights at Freddy's, and the child was basically Foxy. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm making fun of this, but it's like dark humor, you know? Oh god.
It's found footage thing where she's like setting up the camera, and he's just like standing in the corner. This was due to his various violent acts. What? Like the time he attempted to fill a balloon with flammable liquid and ended up starting a fire in their home.
Psychopath.
Okay, so instead of cameras, hang him upside down, put the little thing in. Hey.
No, I think they should have just put him in an asylum. See if that works. Probably not, but I don't know. He would have been in the mental slammer for a long time if I were that mom. I know it probably would have sucked because you're kind of giving up on your child, but yeah. I mean, damn, that has to be a hard decision to make as a mom.
Pull the weed quick is what I gotta say. It's an infestation. Pull the weed. Pull it! He had been pushing his mom to buy him an Oculus headset online. Also a 10-year-old who's like, I want an Oculus. I'd be like, why the f*** do you know what that is? Is that weird?
My nephew had an Oculus at 8.
We don't need to bring him into this. Something his mother repeatedly refused. This enraged the boy, leading him to do something drastic. I thought that said autistic. When his mother wasn't looking, Noah had taken the keys to the gun safe. He shot and killed his mother. Unsure of how to explain what happened, Noah told police that he was simply twirling the gun around and happened to shoot her. His aunt, however, was told by the boy himself that he was purposely aiming the gun at her. He seemed to show little remorse, with the boy buying a VR headset the next day using her credit card, and later he told her grandma, I'm sorry for killing mom, before asking about the status of his Amazon delivery. That is gruesome.
That kid is definitely fucked up. I don't know. Some people are. I guess it just looks like some people are just born to be killers. I guess that's what it gives me. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But holy shit, that is fucked up.
Dude. The child was charged as an adult, facing up to 60 years in prison. When asked about the possibility of posting the $50,000 bond, he told the lawyer that he could try gathering coins from between the cushions of his couch. That's a sadistic, evil little motherfucker, isn't it? Maybe I could just dig for some coins. I'm a kid. Also, you should hand me your gun. He's currently locked up in a juvenile detention center. Upside down. Hang him upside down. The Japanese like, oh, yo. And lastly, we'll end on the internet rivalry that turned into murder. In 2008, after a long...
Wow, we're really getting deep down into the more disturbing shit. Holy crap.
and bitter rivalry in Lineage 2, a massive popular MMO, members of two opposing Russian clans scheduled a face-to-face meeting in one of Moscow's bars. Around 30 people, a mix of both clans, come to the meeting. After a bit of friendly drinking and civil discussions, Audrey Pamlina, known in the game as DVP, invited one of his...
I think it's Ponomoreko. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not sure. Ponoreko. Pomoreko. Something like that.
Opponents to come outside. The man he invited came back into the bar with a broken nose. Naturally, his fellow clan members, Alexander Bliskin, stepped in for his teammate. He came out and punched DVP in the head, to which DVP responded with a headbutt to the face. Alexander Bliskin fell to the ground and cracked his skull on the pavement. A brawl ensued, which ended with police and ambulances coming to the scene of the fight. After a 3-day coma, Alexander was pronounced dead. Andrew was sentenced to 8 years in prison in 2008. After serving a sentence, Andrew came out and immediately began his eventually successful streaming career playing Lineage 2. Just goes to show that streamers are the worst. Most of these cases have been avoided by taking a step back and realizing just how trivial the situation is. If you're about to book a flight to another state to attack someone because they were mean to you in a game, it's time to take a good hard look at what your life has become. Try to stay off video games, guys. It's for the best, I swear. Thank you so much for watching today's video, guys. And
I like video games.
In the next one. I hated that.
But yeah, no, it's fucking...
This?
I hated that. I hated the... I did. I don't know why. I think that was... I was building myself up too much. I was like, I need to do something at the end.
Yeah.
Is there a... Have you ever... What's the angriest you've gotten at a video game?
I never get angry at video
games. Toga, my beloved.
And I've never said the gamer word in a video game.
Yeah. Okay, let's check out the reaction channel now. Okay. Reaction video suggestions. Right, let's check out the ones that were sent by... I dislike Taylor Swift as Twitter. Will I survive? Oh no.
Please read this. Recently, a YouTuber I watched got attacked by a bunch of Swifties because he made a funny video about Taylor Swift. So in this video, I'm gonna say I dislike Taylor Swift on Twitter.
Oh god. This guy's dead. This guy's dead. This guy's dead. Holy shit.
See if I die. Anyways, tweet time. Alright, time to check the replies.
I used to follow you, but this comment is really unnecessary and incredibly toxic. Unfollowed. Oh my god, you have done it. That's it. I'm canceling you and burning you at the stake for disrespecting my dear Queen Tay-Tay. My face is red, I have smoke coming out of my ears, and the train whistle sound is playing. OMG, how dare you dislike Taylor Swift? Swifties, assemble!
Oh.
The comment is so unnecessary. She's like so good. Oh my god.
Alright, let's be real.
I love the voice that she put. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's like, oh my god, I wish I sounded that girly. Oh my gosh.
Here, these aren't actual Swifties, so I made an alt account and posted stuff like, I'm not a fan of Taylor Swift, I think Nicki Minaj is better than Taylor Swift, and Taylor's overrated in the replies of actual Swifties' tweets. And well, just another misogynist, keep scrolling. Now keep in mind, I had Nicki Minaj in my profile picture, so do you not have anything better to do? Classic, and the answer is no. And last but not least, I hope you die.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this one's also suggested by a random dude, aka Cooper. Cooper Doodlian. Should probably not say that.
Funding for Schaefer-Ellis is provided by Squarespace, the sponsor of today's video.
So lately I've been seeing this image tossed around a lot on Twitter. A mock-up of a potential Smash Bros movie poster made by AGT Design. It's a nice poster based on a fun little hypothetical, but what deeply concerns me is the number of people reposting or commenting on it saying, OMG, this needs to happen!
As someone who actually played Subspace Emissary, I don't think it's worth it. It's not worth it. Subspace Emissary was fucking weird. And it was too fucking weird for its own good. I don't think you can make a movie out of this. I'm sorry. You can't make a movie out of this. I mean, even Melee has a weird-ass story that I don't even remember what it was because I never played it. But it's like, it didn't have much in the way of story. And the one that did have a lot of story, which was Brawl, it had a weird-ass story that only could be explained in a video game. I'm sorry, but it's not gonna work.
Because, holy shit, I cannot stress enough how much it does not. I feel like I'm living in Crazy Town because the idea of a Super Smash Bros. Movie is genuinely one of the worst ideas I've ever heard. And for so many reasons, to the point where I need to express them all in video form, rather than in just a tweet thread. First of all, you see the obvious problem with the hypothetical crossover this poster provides, right? Do people think it's seriously a good idea to bring live-action Ben Schwartz Sonic and live-action Ryan Reynolds Pikachu into the same universe as the animated Mario characters? Like, we all understand the stark difference between the mediums of animation and live-action films, as well as how different the tones and writing styles of these movies are, right? But whatever, I'm just gonna assume people don't literally want that, and that having live-action Sonic and Pikachu on this poster is just visual shorthand for the idea of different Smash franchises crossing over. There's actually another image made by What Now Nerds that posits a more concrete plan for a Nintendo Cinematic Universe, where all these different franchises lead into a Smash Bros. Movie. And like, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and assume this is just another cute little hypothetical.
Yeah, that one's probably the more realistic out of the bunch, considering that that is pretty much exactly how they would do it. It's basically following a proven formula from Disney and just doing it. The thing is, Nintendo is Disney of video games, and Disney sucks. So I disapprove. It's probably not going to be a good idea in the long term. It's probably just going to end up like the later Marvel movies, just a disappointment. Hopefully, I don't know.
Considering how hilariously unrealistic these planned dates are. Like, you really think Illumination is just gonna shelve everything else they've got in the works just to rush out a Nintendo Cinematic Universe? Like, come on. Wait a minute, Illumination? You think Illumination is capable of giving us a Star Fox, Zelda, and Metroid movie? They barely managed to give us a halfway decent adaptation of the funny haha wahoo plumber guy. And you expect them to do a—
Okay, dude. Okay. I disagree. The movie was good, okay? Just because it was meant for casuals doesn't mean it sucks, okay? I hate these critics. They're always just so fucking, like, I don't know, prudish about these things. It's like, dude, it's a casual movie. Stop overthinking it.
A sci-fi horror franchise like Metroid Justice?
Okay, I agree about the Metroid project. They probably can't do Metroid. But who knows? Maybe they can. Who knows? Maybe they can, I don't know, learn something new. God only knows.
Are you kidding me? Are you out of your mind? But like, I don't really want to shit on these images too much, since I just kind of see them as fun what-if scenarios. So let's not worry about them for the rest of the video. The thing that really concerns me, though, is the amount of people posting how much they need something like this to happen. As if the mere concept of a Nintendo Cinematic Universe existing is more important than actually thinking about if it would work at all. Because, I'm gonna be totally honest, I don't think it would. I think years of being conditioned to expect cinematic universes, thanks to Marvel and all of its failure copycats, have really warped the way general audiences approach movies.
Yeah, I gotta agree. That's another reason I said it probably won't work, because it's just another MCU. It's like, who cares?
And I have no problem with the idea of other Nintendo properties being translated into visual mediums. I just sincerely doubt that many of them would mesh well in a crossover film or shared universe. Also, let's just entirely throw out the idea of Illumination covering Zelda and Metroid. Get real. A Zelda film would have to be done by a studio more capable of something grandiose and emotional, like your Laicas or your Cartoon Saloons, while a Metroid film should be much more mature and intense, garnering at least a PG-13 rating. I don't even think it should be animated at all. Granted, I would love an adult animated Metroid film, but that doesn't really seem feasible in today's film landscape. So I wouldn't mind a live action interpretation of Metroid. I don't think anyone can argue that these would be much stronger versions of a Zelda and Metroid film than whatever Illumination could pull off. These franchises have different needs than Mario when it comes to translating them to the big screen, and the focus should be on finding a studio or filmmaker that would help them flourish. Or alternatively, we could always just let a studio that tonally does not mesh with these IPs rush them out into existence just for the sake of making a big crossover film. That sounds like a great idea. I genuinely don't get why it's hard to grasp that different Nintendo franchises have different tones and thus wouldn't really work when shoved together. But what about Smash Bros, you might ask? Nintendo already proved that they can have their franchises cross over with it being wildly successful. So why can't they do the same thing in a movie? Quick question. Do you play Smash Bros for the story? These universes are so fundamentally incompatible that the lore of Smash Bros is that all of these fighters are just toys. Everything in this series is just a kid playing with his figurines and making them all fight each other. None of this is canon to any of these franchises except arguably Kid Icarus. And I shudder to think of a movie adaptation that tries to actually justify the way these characters and universes would collide. And before you say that Subspace Emissary exists, and that's proof—
Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. Like I said, it's not gonna work.
Smash Bros could have a story that works for a movie, I am once again asking you to get real.
Exactly.
Subspace's plot
Hey
is
Rexy,
scattered
I
and
watched
all over the
Smurfs
place.
movie.
It's hard to tell what's going.
Right. How was it? How's the Smurf movie? How was it?
It's fantastic.
Oh, nice. Okay. Tell me about it.
Going on, or what anyone's
Like, I don't know, any details that you liked about the film. Like, I don't know, which was your favorite character or something.
motivation is. But it doesn't really matter since the appeal is just watching your favorite Nintendo characters meet each other and team up. Would this really work in a movie format, though?
No.
I don't really see it. Especially when you have to juggle the previously established goofy tone of Mario with a slightly more serious tone of Zelda and the way more mature Metroid franchise. You just can't make a film that would satisfy all three of those audiences in one movie. And that's not even getting into how many other franchises there are, all with their own tonal differences. Subspace kind of pulled this sort of crossover off tonally, but it also had the benefit of not having to follow any previous game in any series continuity-wise. These aren't the same Mario characters or Zelda characters we followed in a previous story. They are toys! There was a lot less story baggage involved with making Subspace Emissary that you suddenly would get if you wanted a huge shared universe that leads into a crossover film. Then there's the fact that Shigeru Miyamoto was heavily involved in the creation of the Mario movie. So, with a Smash Bros. Movie, it's kind of assumed that they would want to involve series creator Masahiro Sakurai. And like, I just can't see this hard-working, meticulous man wanting to trust Illumination with his child. He is the Smash franchise. More so than Miyamoto is the Mario franchise, considering how expansive it is and how little he's been involved with recent titles. Ultimately, Nintendo has the final say in whether to make a Smash Bros. Movie, and they can do it with or without Sakurai. But they've never done a Smash game without him before. I can't imagine a world where they don't want him heavily involved in a Smash film. And like, I don't know, he seems to be enjoying the break he's taking right now, just making YouTube videos. Would he want to dedicate years of his life to working with an American animation studio and making sure that they get every little detail consistent with the universe he created?
It's gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be a nightmare for the filmmakers.
Maybe, but it just doesn't feel all that likely to me. Finally, I hate to sound old-fashioned, but like, why can't a movie just be a movie anymore? Why can't a film exist without having to be part of a larger cinematic universe?
Yeah, I miss those kinds of films, honestly. I mean, I think, you know what? I don't think I even remember the last film that was like that, right? Smurfette as Rihanna. Okay, nice, nice. You mean Rihanna as Smurfette. That's how you say it in English, right? It's Rihanna as Smurfette. Now that I think about it, IOF fan, if you're still here, I might want to go ahead and, you know, after I finish this video, I'm gonna make a new version of Gablina with Void. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. But for the moment, let me just finish the video.
Especially considering how we've seen in the past few years that only one cinematic universe has actually been successful. The MCU had a plan from the beginning, a tone that clicked together across all of its movies, and a consistent level of quality control. At least for its first 3 phases. The same can't really be said for the
You
DC
gonna end
universe
stream soon?
or the Dark
No.
universe. Yeah, remember when that was a thing?
No.
Nintendo may have a huge crossover franchise under their belt with Smash, but a crossover franchise is not the same as a shared universe. Mario should just stick to Mario, and they shouldn't have to strain themselves creatively to try and think of justification to bring these characters into the same story as fucking Xenoblade.
Oh, okay.
With all that
Sorry.
said, I'm gonna go ahead and undermine my why can't a movie just be a movie question, because I honestly do think the Mario movie could very well be a great basis for a shared universe. And that universe is the Mario universe. There is so much across this gigantic franchise's history that you could pull from for a movie, to the point where it's kind of absurd that people would ask, yeah, so when's Zelda coming into the mix? How about Daisy, Rosalina, Wario, Waluigi, or fucking Yoshi first? How about an adaptation of Galaxy, or Sunshine, or even one of the RPGs? And then there's the obvious. Charlie Day and Seth Rogen have gone on record saying that they would love a Luigi's Mansion and Donkey Kong Country film, respectively. And like, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Very different from the idea of a Smash Bros. Film that brings a bunch of franchises together. Since,
You know, sensible planning, essentially. That's what he's at.
both of these movies would be spin-offs derived from the Mario movie, which is a much more sensible thing to ask for. And like, just from a personal
Oh my gosh, poor Donkey
Mario
Kong.
movie, which is a much more sensible thing to
Oh,
ask
poor Donkey Kong. He got smashed by the Game Boy. Oh my gosh, that sounded way dirtier than it had to be. He got smashed by the Game Boy. Oh, that sounds disgusting.
And like, just from a personal preference point of view, I love a good spin-off. Not only can I enjoy a banger movie that completely stands on its own, like Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, but now, when I go back to Shrek 2, it's so much cooler knowing what's in store for this character later down the line. It enhances an already great movie because I have a better sense of the depth of Puss's character, which makes it all the more exciting to relive how he started on screen. The same applies to the character of Saul Goodman. I actually rewatched Better Call Saul recently, and don't I feel sheepish, because I actually kinda love it now. But it makes revisiting Breaking Bad such a treat, because it reframes the one-dimensional silly lawyer man as one of the most nuanced, layered, and tragic characters in the entire universe.
Oh god, I gotta watch Saul. I gotta watch Better Call Saul. That is probably an amazing show to watch. I mean, come on, I'm probably missing out on that show. So yeah, I'm probably missing out a lot. Who knows? What do you guys think, chat? Chat, what do you think?
When I look at him acting goofy with Walter and Jesse, I constantly find myself wondering if it's a facade and if he's thinking about Chuck or Kim at any given moment. It's absolute hell. I love it. Spin-offs that just exist to be good standalone stories rather than stepping stones to a huge crossover event are awesome. Plus, I felt like Donkey Kong and especially Luigi were underutilized in the movie, so giving them their own film in order to better flesh them out would be great. And Illumination could totally handle these, as well as any other future Mario spin-offs or sequels, like stuff based on Yoshi's Island.
Oh, Dr. Mario, that would be fucking cool.
Or WarioWare. It's not nearly as much of a stretch for them as a franchise with fucking Ridley in it would be. So, this is my best case scenario when it comes to the future of Nintendo adaptations. Illumination sticks with Mario and the insanely vast universe and cast of characters you can pull from there, and the other Nintendo franchises are given to more appropriate studios and filmmakers. Not all of them need to be done by American studios either. They might want to do that with the heavy hitters like Zelda, since it would probably make them the most money overseas. But please, for the love of God, give us an anime series based on Fire Emblem Three Houses, Xenoblade, or Kid Icarus Uprising.
Ooh, that would be cool.
That would suit the medium of television so much better than film. And there's so many anime studios out there that would do a great job with these properties. And if you want to give Illumination another IP, maybe they can make something half decent out of Kirby or Splatoon.
I would love a Splatoon film. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. I would love to see them do Splatoon.
I also say Pikmin, but actually no, I don't trust anyone with Pikmin. Leave it alone. But the main
I trust them.
thing I want to express is that Smash Bros should be off the table.
Exactly.
It would creatively be a disaster.
Yep.
The tone would be a mess.
Yep.
It would potentially sacrifice getting quality adaptations of multiple other beloved franchises
Yep.
just for the sake of an obligatory shared universe.
It would just suck. That's all I'm gonna say. It would just suck balls because Subspace Emissary was not a real story. It was just a nonsense-ass video game story. Just an excuse to fight new enemies in the story mode. It's like a story-ish mode more than anything. So yeah.
The fanbase will probably complain when they don't get the rights to literally every third-party series from the game. And Sakurai deserves a nap. Not having to be saddled with giving creative directions to the guys who made the Minions. I would sooner take a gritty, adrenaline-fueled live-action adaptation of Ice Climber than a Smash Bros. Movie.
That sounds cool.
Actually, that Ice Climber idea sounds pretty good. Like, what else are they doing with the IP? Why not make it? Okay, I'm gonna go pitch that to Nintendo now, so that's about it. Good night, Tri-State Area. Oh, and for the next Smash game, I'm really hoping for Squarespace representation. Maybe not through a fighter, since I don't know who...
Oh god, no. He's gonna do the ad. I'm out of here. I'm sorry. I'm gonna look at the next video. Let's see. Alright, Batran, you suggested this one. Cox and Condor, Hank the Tank. Oh yeah, it's the same guys that you recommended. Let's hope this is funny this time.
What's our big news story?
Big news story of the day. A 500-pound bear broke into a home in South Lake Tahoe on Friday. And this isn't the first time. The bear...
Okay, so the bear literally is a thief. Like a honey thief, I guess. That sounds funnier than it should be.
Known as Hank the Tank, has broken into dozens of homes in the area.
Hell yeah, he has.
It's become quite the problem for locals. Locals are contemplating whether or not to have the bear killed, as they believe it may be the only option at this point.
What?
The bear is well known and now wanted by the California Department of Fish and Wildlife. A spokesperson said the bear has damaged dozens of homes and is responsible for more than 150 calls. Well, yeah, you're building your house on his home. If you can't handle Hank the Tank, get out.
They should have to leave offerings for Hank the Tank.
Yeah, I think that might work.
In order to have our community survive, we must all leave offerings for Hank the Tank.
This is Hank the Tank. The Department of Fish and Wildlife has been trying to track Hank from...
I love that little animation they did there.
Hank. The Department of Fish and Wildlife has been trying to track Hank for more than 6 months. These are neighborhoods. There's a lot of people around, traffic and cars, so we have to do this in a way that is safe for both the public and the bear. This is a severely food-habituated bear. What that means is that this is a bear that has lost all fear of people, and it sees people and homes as a source of food.
Hell yeah, he does. Get him, Hank.
Hell yeah.
Oh, God.
The most recent break-in took place on cattle.
Oh my gosh, Sly Cooper. I missed that franchise. I think it's had a good run, so I think they should leave it alone. I think they should probably revisit other ones that didn't get as much of a chance. I don't know. What franchise should be brought back to life? Now that I think about it. What do you think, Chad?
Catalina Drive Friday morning. The bear had broken a small window and squeezed into the home?
Yes.
Dude, he's breaking a small window and squeezing in as like a 500-pound bear.
I love him.
Officers responded and banged on the outside of the house until Hank came out the back door. I've been in the town 40 years, and I've been locking my doors recently, and I've never done that, said Tim Johnson, local resident.
Yeah, this all seems like humans not realizing that they aren't the top of the food chain anymore.
Yeah, Hank's the top.
Hank the Tank is top. That's damn right.
Killing it is a move the Bear League calls cruel and unnecessary. Yeah, I agree with the Bear League, and I don't even know who they are.
We are pro Bear League. I'm going to look them up right now.
We don't want anybody to get hurt. Nobody wants that. One person said, we don't want the bear to die either. Also, that is Hank the Tank. Look at him. That is how can that guy squeeze through a small window? That's like a mystery of nature. A mystery of nature.
Oh God. Oh my gosh. Oh God. That was just terrible. Oh. Look at this little guy. He's so big.
That guy's powerful.
I've never felt such a kinship to a bear in my life. Hank the Tank and I. Oh, Hank, he looks exactly like me some days. Where I'm just sitting there like, bro, I just want a burger.
You're just gonna open your dating app and it's Hank the Tank. I must call him Frank. Hank the Tank, and he's just like showing pictures of his leg.
Absolutely. I'll recognize that leg and be like, yes. I'd be like, look, Hank, I don't know how a relationship between a man and a bear works, but we're going to make it. You and me, we're going to make it after all.
And then like a montage plays, just like me and you. And you and me. Either way, that's
well,
that's the news story of the day.
Yes, it is.
Oh gosh. That was actually a pretty good episode, not gonna lie. Thank you, Patreon, for that. Thank you. Alright, let's see, next video. Alright, Deadliest Crimes, Jelly Roll had enough. Okay, this one's a little weird. Let's see. Oh wait, I was gonna work on
And I'll take that train.
Right, I was actually gonna work on let me see, crap. Where is it? Okay, there we go. So yeah, I was gonna work on the Vroid whoops. What the?
Cheap viewers on streamba.org, remove the space, ACGX08.
What the heck is going on? Also, fuck off, bot. Fuck off. Okay, may as well, I think it's, window capture, Vroid. Killed him. I don't know. So I see that that was a compulsion. Anyway, getting captured, Vroid. Oh, come on. Why can't it show up? Jeez. Jesus. There we go. May as well turn on the music for now. Right. I may want to bring this up and just block them. Okay.
Cheap viewers on streambo.org, remove the space, ACGX08.
Wait, what the heck? Why did that repeat? Anyway. Oh, jeez. Where is it? Why did that repeat? Let me just go ahead and there we go. She's cute. Alright. Mhm. Not bad. What do you think, Chad? Ugh. What is up with her mouth? Yeah, I think it looks better that way. Okay, time to... There we go. Nice. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
That song was pretty lame. But with our help, it could be a lot worse.
Thank you. Thank you, Benson
What
Boone.
the fuck?
We think you'd be a great opener for our world tour. Ear Rape 2025.
That sounds great, Jelly Roll.
Picture it. Sold out stadiums of ex-convicts, middle-aged white women, and 12-year-old girls in every country. It's gonna be lit.
That does sound epic, Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah, I'd love to open for you guys. With me headlining, there's no end to just how bad your music can be.
Who says you're headlining? My music's just as bad as yours. He's right.
Alright, Alright, be right back. Right. Just eating right now, so I'll be right back in a sec, just letting you guys know. Yeah.
What's up, chat? What's up, I up fan Williams? I up fan Williams the first just made a model of the Goblina you liked. Hey Queen. Aw, thanks. Can I see Rexy?
Could have been. In the story, you're arriving at what I assume is Krone's capital. There are lots of buildings and facilities and giant...
I was watching a review while I was eating. I usually like to eat in peace, but yeah. Hello? Hello?
Statues of the man, but when you get there, it's already a bombed-out war zone with an active rebel force in it. There are rotting interiors covered in graffiti, contrasted by highly advanced technology inside of them, which makes sense when it's in Half-Life 2. The Combine only care about resource efficiency and don't give a single shit about aesthetics. So enhancing a decrepit area as little as possible made sense for them. And there were other games that drew from this concept that did work visually and fit inside the story they were telling. This makes no sense for an egomaniac who clearly cares deeply about his image. There are some locations that lean into this more, but precious few compared to what you've seen a million times before. It's a choice that waters everything down into mush. I mean, I'm gonna guess the game being set in 1939 wasn't an accident, unless they're all Oz heads, but you don't have the under-equipped rebels now fighting the mysterious faction armed with future weaponry. Sure, they're losing the fight, but such a massive battle happening in a bombed-out capital isn't a great sign of strength for the regime. Because the story is so thin, you mainly only have these visual cues to go off of. There's no slow unfolding of the world where you're dropped into the Krone regime and you're the spark that ignites the rebellion. There's no build up to the uprising, no magic hero from the future that turns the tide. Instead, you don't feel that significant and the world you're in doesn't feel real either. For all of the good ideas that it does have in its art direction, it ends up feeling like a fake game that would play on CSI. And if you've ever played any Half-Life game, it starts coming across as a fever dream. Like, it took me a while to realize I was fighting the police over the military for the first few chapters.
Let's see your papers.
I guess I should have known with the Kronecast.
Hey, did you enjoy my suggestions while I was gone?
I did.
Goodbye,
yeah.
Chris Quaid. Welcome, Silent Protagonist.
I love them.
So, how about the sound? It's fairly average all around. There are some good punchy sound effects, but also a lot of unmodified stock ones as well. At first, your gun's not slowing down for bullet time seems disappointing, but there's more to it. Because you have games like Fear where everything slows down, including the sound effects. Time Shift will do that for your enemies, but not for your own.
Clap clap yay, can't wait to rewatch the VOD.
This is still fun in its own right, especially since slowing down time speeds you up slightly. So if anything, your version of bullet time is the priority lane.
I'm just doing Peacock.
I've got no complaints there. As for the music, Time Shift definitely has some. It's action music and sometimes you notice it. It's competent, but I get nothing from it. I don't know, the mixing on some tracks seems a little harsh, but it doesn't feel worth going into. It's all okay. Let's just move on to the game itself. There's a lot of joy to be found in time control games, especially ones where you can shoot someone in the face. Sometimes it doesn't matter if there's an amazing story or a nothing story. Good mechanics can bridge anyone.
And they got this game, right, for people who smoke or people who drink. Like if you drink beer and you get drunk, or if you smoke weed and you get high, and you just anything, like if you just be getting fucked up. The funny part about it, you can do this right, watch this.
On a base level, Time Shift is a 7th gen FPS. You have the 2-weapon limit, the regenerating health, the helicopter boss, it's all here. But outside of time powers, there's still good stuff worthy of attention. This comes with a big asterisk, but the firefights with enemies can be pretty good for the time. They have solid audio callouts and a nice mix of dynamic reactions to what you're doing, along with some scripted events along the way to make them seem smarter. The actual gunplay doesn't feel amazing, but it is nice having well-animated enemies to fight. They're not to the level where you'd want to do a no time power run like Max Payne or Fear, because no matter what difficulty you play it on, if you find it challenging, that's going to be very front-loaded. When you first get playing, your weapon roster is limited, along with your use of time powers. Even with your suit's armor, most of the enemies are better protected, and you'll usually die quickly in a straight-up fight. This quickly changes when you get manual control of your powers. All of them require suit energy to use, which recharges over time. Your time slow ability also drains your bar the slowest. It also increases your fire rate and your movement speed, along with making your health regenerate faster. So this alone is absurdly strong, but it's also the most familiar to abilities in other games. Stopping time doesn't speed you up any, but it's so powerful that it doesn't need to. It does drain faster than slowing, but it's a few moments to do whatever you want with no retaliation. Also, since time is stopped to the atomic level, you can also walk across water and walk through flames unharmed. Some enemies could have defenses that stopping time completely gets rid of. And there are extra fun touches too, like being able to grab a gun out of an enemy's hands. Stuff like that is fun to play around with and see what you can do, but other than that, the power drain and lack of speed still make it less attractive than just slowing things down. That leaves you with reversing time, which is by far the most interesting power. The energy drain is similar to halting time, but where that is basically slow-mo's slower cousin, here you can be a lot more tactical with it in ways that feel satisfying. Did someone chuck a grenade at you? Fuck you, it never happened. Did you wander into an area where people start shooting at you? Just reverse time to before when they heard you in the first place. You can't undo damage you've already taken because, again, the suit is in its own realm, but it still gives you a kind of superhero shooter feeling that a lot of other games still don't have. If you die, you still have to load a game, but you can cheat death before that. I'm sure if this was made today, if you died, Sam would let you watch yourself be auto-returned to the checkpoint. For now, it sure is useful for being sneaky. Being able to get the drop on people by slowing or halting time, and then having a turnaround where you can actually reverse time if they get the drop on you, is great. Plus the effect of seeing time unfreeze, and all the chaos you planted springs in an instant. There are flashes of greatness throughout the game, and you're guaranteed to have some cool moments. Finally, you can roll your half-elf katana rogue again and the DM can't stop you. When it's at its best, Time Shift feels like a time control playground, it's more just how often that actually happens.
I'm not reacting, but I'm just I'm eating right now.
Due to a combination of your time powers and probably reusing levels from the previous gen, there are a lot of narrow spaces you fight in. especially early on, but even when things open up more, it barely takes advantage of these spaces. You can pass through a large room filled with boxes and cover that feels like it should be a fighting arena and nothing happens in it. Or you go through a giant tank factory and then most of your time is spent fighting on a narrow walkway. When you get to the bottom, there are barely any enemies at all. They introduce enemy time-shifting enemies, which are supposed to be an equal to you, and I'm not sure how they work, but you still mop the floor with them. Fairly early on, you get an explosive bow with a large magazine that one-shots enemies. Whenever I had it, I still tried aiming for the head to make it a little more fun, but it's still a cakewalk machine. Plus, even though each time power is bound to a key, you can also press another button to have Sam select a power for you. This is usually slow-mo in combat, but when it means a physics puzzle, it means there's no guesswork, and even without that, there's not much to guess. And wouldn't you believe it, but the reverse puzzles are also the best ones. There aren't many weapons that take advantage of the time mechanic, and most are Half-Life derivatives again. The game is only about 5 or 6 hours long, but that is about the time when the gimmick starts getting old, so that works out. The premise for this game and the time powers used properly are fantastic. It's just the incredible lack of substance to it. When it comes to game remakes, this is more the kind of thing I'd want to see. An amazing idea with flawed execution that could really shine. Because I did find lots of little things to appreciate, but as a package, it just leaves your brain immediately.
Alright.
Like the story, which is so bare bones nothing. And ironically repetitive, like helping the rebels escape on a Zeppelin and you leave on a plane, then you blow stuff up and then capture a new Zeppelin and then leave on a plane.
Little girls get their nipples pierced at Claire's to my music. If anyone's headlining the Ear Rape music tour, it should be me. Don't act like all our music doesn't play at Claire's, Walmart, and Target. That's a cheap shot, Machine Gun Kelly. Fuck you, Benson Boone. Your audience isn't nearly as toothless and inbred as mine.
Yeah! Guys, come on, come on.
Gentlemen, need I remind you who has the worst song here? You wouldn't dare.
Please stay! I want you, I need you! Guys, God, come on!
I only talk to God when I need a favor!
Guys, please, come on! Stop!
Would you wait for me?
Guys, come on!
I only talk to God.
Oh my god. So all these people are essentially just... they're just basically a bunch of, they're basically just, you know, the worst kinds of artists that you listen at a Walmart, basically.
Guys, please stop! Just wait!
Ah! Fuck! Oh. Jelly Roll, what are you doing? Benson Boone can't headline if there's no Benson Boone. Jelly Roll, please! The prophecy says I'm the one who will make the worst song. Think about what you're doing! Sorry, Benson Boone. Looks like I'll have to fulfill the prophecy. No. On my own. No! Not my legs!
What the fuck?
I won't if I beat you up. No! I'll be the one to fulfill the prophecy. Oh my god! He got hit so hard that his makeup and his gay little fake vampire teeth fell out.
Don't look at me! Don't look at me!
You'll be married in a year in the suburbs! What? With a kid on the way in 3. Oh my god. Convincing yourself you're living the American
What the fuck? He just...
Oh my god. The music is so bad that it's turning us all into stone. The prophecy, it's been fulfilled. And I'll be dancing out in California.
Yeah, he's already stoned.
The kid that got it all wrong. Convincing myself someday I'll write a love song.
You did it, kid. Whoa. I'm gonna make millions.
Okay, that was definitely a very weird song. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Rexy Boo Boo. Oh my gosh. Oh, speaking of which, I have more Labubu videos to react to. Right, let's go. No, not this one. Not this one.
I'm late to this one. But I finally learned what Labubus were on stream a little bit ago. And now, since I watched a couple videos on the lore breakdown explaining Labubus to a Neanderthal, I've been inundated with Labubu-focused content. Now, if you were like me, living under a rock like Patrick Star and had no idea what Labubus were, you thought this was some kind of like spin-off of Biba Doobie, like some kind of new artist hitting the scene, well, I'll give you the cliff notes. In a nutshell, Labubus are just like a collectible toy. They're like a tiny little monster guy. Well, I guess there's a mini type of Labubi. So it's not just like one, because there's like a bunch of different ones. And what you do is you pay a lot of money for it and then attach it like a keychain to your designer bags. Or I guess you don't have to. You don't have to accessorize with it. You can also just worship it or flex it. In my personal opinion, the reason it got so big is because of the gacha mechanics. It's a loot box, fundamentally. They have blind boxes of Labubis, and what you do is you buy the Labubu, you don't know what's inside of it, so as EA would say, you get the surprise mechanics of opening it and getting whatever RNG decided you would get, whatever fate blessed or cursed you with. Whether it was the one you wanted or a lump of dog shit, a whole fucking cow pie. That's kind of the main business strategy of it. Labubu. What the fuck is Labubu? I keep seeing that name. They're like stuffed animals, right? Oh, here. What is Labubu?
So if you're ready to explore the magic behind these irresistible collectibles, let's get started. My name's Doyle.
It looks like the thing from where the...
You know what, Chad? I'm probably gonna ask someone to make a Rexy Boo Boo, Rexy Labubu, something like that. That'd be a nice product. Pretty sure it will sell better in 10 years. So yeah, Rexy Boo Boo. Who was it that who was the one that brought up the whole... There we go, Rexy Boo Boo. It was Baytran.
The wild things are. Does it have like a deep lore or something? Like a TV show associated with it? Like a Hello Kitty or something?
And welcome to huge interest in collectible figurines. And that decision totally paid off. Wang Ning is now a billionaire.
It's crazy how huge that industry is.
Globally, with queues wrapping around. One big reason is their use of blind boxes. If you haven't seen them before, blind boxes are packages with no indication of which figure is inside.
God, everything has been gacha-fied. Everything is like a loot box and gacha mechanics these days. I see. That's absolutely a huge contributing factor for why this is so fucking big then. Unbelievable how big gambling is. It's crazy. Like trading cards. It's like trading cards if you only buy singles.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know if there's really much I can say about this. Let me see. Maybe I should just watch a video about Labubus and shit. You know what? Just because. Why is this ever hit one? Okay, this one's pretty good. Alright. I like Style Theory. Let's go with that one. Reaction to reactions is
What
kind
the
of...
heck is a Labubu?
It's cute, I guess.
And should you even care? Today we will be unboxing a full case of these to figure out, is it worth it? Should you get one? And why are these little monsters so addicting in the first place?
Gotcha
Hello, Internet.
mechanics.
Welcome to Style Theory, the show that's ready to find out if Labubu is the Lulu or the Salulu to your problems. Okay. But for those of you who haven't come across the Labubu fever, let me rewind it back a little bit to get you caught up. This is a Labubu, or rather what's inside this box is. For each evidence point that we uncover, we are going to unbox one of these little creatures. And as a bonus, there's even one that is Style Theory Blue. But I have a surprise for you. I'm not keeping these. In fact, I'm going to give them away to you style theorists, because you deserve a gift for being so freaking amazing. All you have to do for a chance to win is hit that subscribe button and fill out the Google form in the description below to enter. And look,
Probably too late as far as I'm concerned.
we can even win a special secret option. So why not stick
God, I
around to
hate my
see what we
voice.
get and learn why Labubu is so la cray cray. But before we unbox our furry friends to find out if Labubu is more than just a fad or destined to fade away, we need to find out how we ended up in Labubu mania in the first place. While Labubu may be at the top of the trend charts right now, it actually got its start way back in 2015. Remember how in the intro I called them little monsters? I was actually spot on. Before these fuzzy little creatures were hanging off the back of every bag, backpack, and phone, they were drawings on a page. Created by Hong Kong-born and Netherlands-raised artist Sing Lang, The Monsters is a Nordic-inspired picture book about these devious-looking little creatures. Okay, I just have to see that little face for myself, so we are going to open our very first box. I am so nervous. All right, ready? That's so final. Ooh, okay. I got a little too excited. I thought it was the Style Theory Blue one, but it's just the package. Okay, that's what it looks like inside. It comes with a card, but we're not gonna look at that yet. Are you ready to see what our first Labubu is? Oh, this is so scary. Oh my gosh! Look at them! It's actually
I like
so
this
soft.
girl.
There's like glitter in its eyes.
Yeah.
This is our first Labubu.
Hey,
It's the
G9,
green
how's it
one,
going?
which, according to the card that comes in the box, means serenity. It is actually so soft and the quality
hello
is
from
so
my
good,
toilet.
and it has 9 teeth, which means that it is an actual
Oh,
Labubu
God.
and not a Lafoofu. If you didn't know, teeth, which means that it is an actual Labubu and not a Lafufu. If you didn't know, the knockoff Labubus are called Lafufus, and they have 10 teeth. So this little lady is authentic. And I'm excited to see which one of you style theorists gets to take this one home. Just look at this little face. It's so...
Honestly, I'm probably
What
gonna...
is this? What does this have to do with fashion?
Everything, basically. It has to do with everything as far as I'm concerned. Basically because, how can I put it this way? There's these ugly fucking things that have become popular, and you put these ugly fucking things on your purse, and you show it off to your fake-ass friends. That's what this is all about. That's what
Speaking of teeth, your model's teeth is creepy LMAO.
Oh, really? Yeah. It's supposed to be like a goblin and stuff, so yeah. That's the point. But yeah.
But I hate purses. I like pockets.
Yeah, it's for the very shallow kind of mood. It's like, oh my gosh, yeah, those types of ladies that are just so fucking insufferable. Those kinds of ladies. I think that's what these things are for. Just insufferable ladies that love to show off, and they have these expensive purses all the time. That sort of thing.
So mischievous. Though, despite the mischievous look, Labubus are actually meant to be very kind-hearted
Comparing
helpers,
pocket sizes is
some
amazing.
Other plushes I could name. These stories were inspired by Nordic mythology and folklore, featuring a variety of made-up creatures, including, of course, Labubu. A star was born, but
I love Peep.
books don't always equal a huge
Peepoo? Who the fuck is Peepoo?
I love the ads of Peepee.
Peepee? Who the fuck is Peepee?
These stories were inspired by Nordic.
Okay, this is another...
Had the most inappropriate ads ever, and I found them when I was like 10 LMAO.
Wait, what the fuck?
Do you not hear the little PP? LMAO.
I was so stupid. I don't know why the fuck am I not hearing this. I'm just such a fucking...
It sounds like they are talking ABTA Dyke.
Yes, I know. It just went past me for some reason. Oh my gosh.
Nordic mythology and folklore, featuring a variety of made-up creatures, including, of course, Labubu. A star was born. But books don't always equal a huge fan base. And in 2010, Lang transitioned from being an illustrator to a toy maker. But he wasn't making the kind of stuff you would give to your little brother or sister to play with. These were collectibles, art pieces. Think artsy bears, Tokidoki, and Funko Pops. Now, surprisingly, this isn't
What do you think about Funko Pops? I actually used to have a few of them. I still have a few from the old days. I think they were related to what was it? Cowboy Bebop. Right, I have a few Cowboy Bebop Funkos right there. They're collecting dust, but yeah.
isn't the first time a whimsical story from Northern Europe has broken out of the pages and into the mainstream. The Moomins, which is a Finnish story about these partially bovine, partially human creatures, has a cult following. I may or may not have fallen down the Moomin rabbit hole.
I think they are overpriced and wildly stupid.
Years
But in ADV Lit I had to make characters into Funko Pops and that was fun.
Books, clothes, you name it, they probably put a Moomin on it. But it's never quite reached the mainstream success that Labubu has. So what makes these little monsters so special? Well, it comes down to two key differences. First, it had reach. In 2019, Lang partnered with Pop Mart, a Chinese-owned toy company with international reach. You see, while Moomins were able to take hold in Europe, they struggled to reach outside markets, like the US. But Pop Mart was already there. As of recording this episode, Pop Mart has over 450 stores in 30 different countries. And in the US alone, they have 37 brick-and-mortar stores, plus 50 of what they call their robo-shops, which is a fancy word for saying vending machines. They're talking about vending machines.
Hi.
This made breaking into international markets a breeze. Oh, and did I mention I have one more surprise to unbox in this episode? This is a Labubu phone charm, and it's going to make my phone 100% more adorable as I play my favorite mobile game, June's Journey.
Oh my god. That was quite the segue right there. I was like,
I wish
oh
I
my
could be
gosh.
like URN. I'm going to die starting TMRW.
Wait, what? What are you talking about? What the fuck? Do you have cancer or something? Are you kidding?
My time of the month.
What? Oh, right. Gotcha.
Person that grew up loving both Chicago
I mean, I won't
and
die, but I can
Spy
pass
Books,
out.
this game really hits that nostalgia
I
button,
know.
which is why I am so glad that they are partnering with us today. June's Journey is amazing because whether you want to solve mysteries or curl up with a cozy game at the end of the day, this game has everything you could want. You play as June,
Bruh,
an
Solitaire
amateur
is
detective
better.
trying to solve her sister's mysterious death. As you go through the
Actually, I found an even better version of Solitaire. It's like a horror version of Solitaire called...
I am fucking obsessed with Solitaire.
You know what? At the risk, are you okay with like horror shit? By the way, I just want to ask. Like, I don't know. Then again, it's probably an SFW.
Yeah.
Oh, you're okay with it? Okay, cool. Let me just So yeah, there's this game called Forbidden Solitaire. Basically, it's like a horror-themed version of Forbidden Solitaire. So yeah, what do you think? You want to watch the trailer?
I mean, I like scary games, but I like do yell LMAO.
Okay, maybe not.
Yeez.
Oh wait, you wanted to watch the trailer? Okay, cool.
PLSSSS.
Creators of ancient enemy, and home safety hotline.
Gathered in protest of a controversial new video game.
Comes a state-of-the-art scene.
Another strange death was reported.
A ROM experience.
No reason for it to be this violent. It's f***ing solitaire.
Forbidden solitaire.
What do you think? Pretty cool, huh? Oh look, my video's right there. Nice. I should probably just...
You know, it said no play that game, so I won't LMAO.
Yeah. You know what? Might want to switch back to Toga 1. Bingo, bango. No, no, no! Fuck! I removed it.
I like that one. Just make the teeth different.
Oh, really?
Well, that's silly.
Okay, so how do you want the teeth to be? Like straight?
Yeah, maybe make it not blue.
Oh, right. Yeah. I kind of thought it would be cool, but yeah, I'll make it normal, I guess.
Game, you start to uncover the plot, and you are not going to be expecting these plot twists.
We are about to uncover this mystery the same way that you uncover all the clues as you play the game. You uncover the story as you find clues in this gorgeous 1920s inspired artwork. Which is why I said, if you like Chicago the musical, you will love the aesthetics of this game.
I'm expecting them since she said there were
things for you to do, with seasonal events and unique rewards for you to collect. I'm personally trying to 100% the albums. What can I say? I'm a photography girly at heart. It truly is my favorite game to play before bed as I try to relax and unwind.
Before you can see what's inside, you need to go click the link in our description or scan
Oh,
the QR
I think
code on
she's
screen
lying.
to go download June's Journey
Wait,
for
what?
free.
Lying about
It's
what?
all free.
And you
Lying about what? The June's Journey?
can get started on your journey today
No
for
way she
free
plays
by
this
downloading
game
the
at
game
night.
using my link in the description or scanning the QR code on screen. It's available on
Is it?
iOS, Android, and PC. Yeah,
You don't play...
I play Balatro while I try to fall asleep.
Oh, really? Nice. I'll take that into consideration.
Have no reason to miss out on the fun. So click
Yeah,
the link
it's
in
a
our
sponsor,
description
so
or scan the QR
OFC, it's
code
a
on
lie.
screen to start
Yeah,
playing June's
pretty
Journey.
much.
Well, I finished
Pretty
decorating
much.
my phone. Oh my gosh! Not only is this going to go directly on my phone, it's going to lead us to our second key difference, visibility. Cute!
Labubu's mix of cutesy and monstrous features held a unique appeal. This creepy yet cute aesthetic hits that fine line between your fear response and your innate curiosity. It's a look that historically held the attention of alternative subcultures. Think scene kids, emos, and of course, the K-pop stans.
Who I both highly respect and kind of fear. So when one of the biggest names in K-pop starts constantly talking about how much they love Labubu, you know it's about to go off.
Around April of 2024, Lisa from Blackpink began posting about her love of Labubu on Instagram,
K-pop.
talking about them in interviews, and basically bringing them up to anyone who
Yep.
will listen.
We love a fellow fangirl. Pop Mart's sales skyrocketed, with their plush toy revenue increasing by over 1,200%. Yeah, 1,200%. All thanks
What
to
the
Lisa
fuck?
and her Labubus.
Now, celebrity endorsements aren't a new thing. It's marketing 101. Our brains are wired to trust the opinions and recommendations of our faves. And when you look at the numbers, it really, really works. When Nike and Michael Jordan collaborated to make the Air Jordans, it
Yep.
made $126 million in its first year alone. George Clooney's endorsement
I doubt that is ever going to be I doubt that's really gonna be, I don't think it was an accident. Then again, maybe it was an accident. I don't know.
That's crazy. The only plush I have, and sleep with OFC, is a frog named Gerald.
You know what? I want to look that frog up. Oh gosh.
I named him Gerald.
Oh, right. So, I don't think I'll be able to find
helped Nespresso increase its sales by 30%. And when Louis Vuitton made Zendaya the face of their brand, they were finally able to break into the Gen Z market.
And this box is the most appealing for me to open next. I'm so excited. All right, ready? Ooh, so satisfying. We have our second bag. Which one do you think it is? Ready? Oh my gosh! It's the pink one! All right, this one reminds me of friend of the channel, Hopescope. I'm not gonna lie. It is her color. Look at her! She's so cute. But according to the card that comes with it, this is the Love Labubu, which is apropos because she is lovely. Look at her. Comment below if this is the Labubu that you hope that you get in our giveaway. But there is a huge difference between all those examples and Lisa's Labubus, and that is authenticity. You see, unlike all those examples, Lisa, at least to our knowledge, wasn't paid to promote Labubu.
Oh!
She just loved them and wanted to share that love with her fans. If I had to compare this to anything, I would compare it to Jaden Animations making a video about Chikawa so her fans could understand her love of it. You just can't put a price on authentic passion. Or I guess you can if you're a reseller, because people are paying crazy
Oh my
amounts
gosh, I
to
found
get
a frog
their hands
body
on these
pillow.
Labubus. I'm talking hundreds.
Oh no, I don't want to look that up. That sounds horrible. Oh my gosh, that sounds like very inappropriate. Holy crap.
To thousands of dollars depending on the design.
Which is wild to be sure. But while we now know why Labubu had a Labuboom, we don't know what's turned that love into a trend so big that people are spending their life savings trying to get one. And why even your mom is asking for a Labubu for Christmas.
There are very few things that have reached this level of Labubu mania, and there's one big reason for that: your brain.
When Pop Mart first released their Labubu collaboration, they did it with...
I gotta play this clip, basically. Let me just, what was it? Yeah, I have to play this clip.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! 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 Aw.
blind boxes.
That is
It
what
just
these
was
are.
some
They're
giant
blind
frog
boxes,
pillow
which
with
means
some
that you
Asian
don't know
girl
what you're
cuddling
going
it.
to get when you buy one.
Oh.
So each box is a bit of a gamble.
It's a sales strategy used to get you to buy everything from Pokemon trading cards to collectibles of Sanrio characters.
This tactic works due to a theory, a
She did have her dogs
psychology
out.
theory called intermittent reinforcement. I'm sorry.
This one, right?
No.
This is pretty cute. Also this one. Why are you blurry? Fuck.
I want like all of them.
Have you watched this video? This one video? Life of a Frog?
Have you ever wondered what makes you happy? Where it comes from? Or where to find it? Well, if not, I'm glad to show you exactly where it is. Have a look around and try and spot something peculiar here. If it looks like a round-looking blob, just minding its own business, you, my friend, have found a frog. Now, frogs are very much different to your regular frogs. Apart from the unique spelling that frogs have compared to frogs, frogs have a very much different purpose in life compared to other known amphibians. So if they have a purpose, what do they do then? Well, they don't do that much. I mean, they're just frogs. look at what they do exactly. We have to focus on what is happening on the inside.
I want
You
him
see,
and love him and
it's
take
interesting
pictures
to
of him
note
and
that
pet him
frogs are
and play
mostly
with
full
him.
of serotonin, 75% to be exact, which is the reason why they're so happy most of the time. 20% of the time, they also focus on what is known as dinner time. Frogs have a range of foods they may snack on in the wild. These range from bugs, worms, caterpillars, or flies. We don't talk about the flies really. But when a frog starts to get really, really hungry, and that doesn't make the frog happy, that's when the last 5% of the frog comes out in anger. Did you know that by screaming, the frog is very slowly releasing some of their serotonin, making them
Angry
smaller
frog.
and smaller as they scream. As you can see, frogs come in all different shapes, sizes and colours, and if possible, like to stick in groups. You may know that a group of regular frogs is called an army.
I love them all.
Well, for frogs, they're called a party of frogs. But just like any living creature, they seek that special someone to spend the majority of their time with, and it looks like this fella has an interest in someone. And sometimes if more than one frog is interested in another frog, they need to battle it out and see which one is more victorious. But how do they do that exactly?
Romance.
Well, this solution can be solved with a simple dance battle.
Blue 1.
And for those frogs that were able to find love, they can happily settle down and have a family. A family of hundreds. When an egg is ready to hatch, it grows a tiny little tail to help it move around. The tadpole normally spends the first few days of its life feeding on algae and swimming around being a baby, whilst living amongst the friendly creatures that live in a lake as well. Once the time has come, they will grow 2 little back legs, and eventually, its 2 front legs will start to come out.
Hi Todd.
Once they start swimming with their front legs and back legs, the tail slowly starts to disappear, and once they're ready, they can emerge from the water and join the rest of the party. Just like anyone at the end of the day, frogs also get tired when the sun sets and start to get ready to go to sleep. Whether that will be with their group, their loved one, or by themselves, frogs are good at getting comfy and getting relaxed, ready for the next day ahead. Just to do absolutely nothing.
You didn't watch it, didn't you?
I want to be a frog. I've never seen it before.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite frog videos. Oh, did you watch this one? Did you watch this one?
Yes.
Check what happens when he goes in the water. Blah! I love it when he goes in the water.
explode yourself, little frog.
So sneaky.
Come on, Froggy. Little legs. We all get ambushed because we're looking at a frog. What are we getting ambushed from? Oh.
Did you see this one?
Sometimes more unexpected sounds grab our attention. Like this desert rain frog. Squeaking viral sensation. $11 million hits and counting. It sounds like a dog toy. But actually, this is the sonorous war cry of a very angry frog. Ferocious.
Ferocious indeed.
How to activate your red-eyed tree frog. How to activate your red-eyed tree frog.
What do you think? I think it's cute.
How to activate your red...
Anyway.
Sorry, I have to do that when I hear the word theory. It is legitimately written into my theorist contract.
The idea behind this theory is that rewarding a desired behavior, like say opening a blind box and getting the Labubu you want, can cause you to get a hit of dopamine, aka the happy chemical. When that reward is given at unpredictable or irregular intervals, rather than every time a desired behavior occurs, it encourages you to keep repeating that desired behavior over and over again in search of that same dopamine hit.
Okay, but I mean, I have to find out what's in our next box. Ah! No, my Labubu! Bag number 3. Oh, we got the peach one. Oh, I love this. Look at that. According to the card inside, the peach one represents happiness. And I can tell you that when I opened it, I got a burst of happiness, aka dopamine. But there is no real guarantee that you'll get what you want when you open your first, second, third, or even 100th blind box.
It's a trick used by casinos, toy companies, video games, and more. And when it comes to Labubu, there are more than 300 variants out there in the wild. Most are considered to be very common, but some are considered to be very, very rare.
Like that secret option that it says could be in our case. If you are determined to have a full set, you'll buy case after case after case just to try to find it. Or you might cheat. When I worked at Barnes & Noble, we had to tape up our blind boxes because people wanted to open them before they bought them. They didn't want the risk, they just wanted the reward. Don't do that. Don't be that person. No one likes that person. That person sucks.
But it's this chase that gets people invested in brands like Labubu. You know that thrill of uncertainty right before you open a box? Well, that also triggers that same release of dopamine we were talking about earlier, except it's much more fleeting. Once you open the box and find out that you didn't get what you wanted, that dopamine disappears, and the urge to get another box to fill that void returns. And if you just never get the one that you really, really want, you may just keep spending money until you put so much into the chase that you feel like you have to keep going. This is a sunk cost, and it's something that brings in big money to stores like Pop Mart.
Now, I am not here to say that Labubu made a Labubu and is a bad guy for doing this. It's just marketing, but it's marketing designed to make you want to buy more, which is why I wanted to give these away to you style theorists. We don't want to gatekeep on this channel, but we do want to open box number 4 to see which ones you guys can get. Bag number 4. Ooh! Oh, I thought it was gonna be purple, but it's like cotton candy. Look at this. That's so cute. Feels very Tumblr 2008. According to the card, this purple one means luck. And it might just be our lucky day because this may just be my favorite Labubu so far. Except there's just one little pro-boo-boo for Labubu. It's just that we've seen all this happen before, and it never ends well.
Listen, the trend of cute collectibles is nothing new. We all know Webkins, Furbies, Tamagotchis, and of course, the granddaddy of them all, the Beanie Baby. While a few of these have had nostalgic resurgences, none of them have been able to achieve long-term financial relevancy.
Listen, I am a huge fan of buying cute things and keeping them for years after the hype train has crashed out. I mean, look, this is my tower of cute. I have had some of these things longer than Gen Alpha has been alive. Actually, I've probably had some of these longer than Gen Z has been alive. I mean, this one I have had literally since I was born. So I get it. I get wanting the cute thing.
Yet, just because we like it now doesn't mean it's worth the financial investment that people are putting into it.
Let's look at the Beanie Baby example. Released in 1996, Beanie Babies didn't reach their all-time high until a few years later, just like our friends Labubu. And the initial drive for Beanie Baby mania came down to three very familiar factors. 1, they were cute, duh. 2, celebrities of the time loved to show off their collections to their fans. And 3, they had the rare factor, special edition ones that were hard to get and that people would pay big money to add to their collection.
Yeah, all that sounds pretty similar to what's happening right now with Labubu. So that means that we need to figure out.
Yeah, except that the whole Labubu thing, it doesn't have the whole blind box mechanics. You get what you saw whenever it comes to the whole. Then again, you could argue that that basically going to the store is probably the surprise mechanic, right? Like you go to the store, you roll your dice, and then bam, you didn't get what you want. So maybe it's just, you know, this basically Beanie Babies with extra steps. So who knows?
What killed the Beanie Baby?
Oversaturation and lack of evolution. You see, eventually Ty, the toy company behind Beanie Babies, ramped up its production so much to keep up with demand that in doing so, it devalued itself in a way that it never recovered from. And it got worse. Places like eBay and collectors forums exposed that even some of those so-called rare collectibles weren't actually so rare.
And obviously Labubu is destined to follow along that same path, right? Well, maybe. The thing is, Labubu has managed to do something that Beanie Babies never did, and that is be fashionable. It all comes back to fashion. It all comes back to fashion. Yeah, these little fuzzballs may just be the hottest accessory of the season. Heck, maybe even the decade. Which is why we need to open box number 5. Woo! Oh, that one ripped cleanly. We only have one other box after this. All right, you ready? We got the one that's Style Theory Blue. Ah! Truly the most devious of style theorists. And that's a hard competition to win. And it turns out that our little blue friend is the Hope Labubu, which I think is pretty fitting because I have a lot of hope for the future of this channel, the future of this community, and of course, the future of fashion.
Not only has Labubu made its way down the runway of Milan Fashion Week, it's now taking over the closets of your best friends. Remember how we talked about Lalisa and her Labubu obsession? Well, one of the key places she featured her love of Labubu is on her bags, just like other style icons like Rihanna and Dua Lipa.
Labubu hit the jackpot when it came to not just trends, but timing. At the same time that they were appearing on Lalisa's bag charms were having a huge resurgence in pop culture.
One of the staples of Gen Z style is self-expression. And what better way to show off your individuality than adding decorations to your bag that represent different parts of your personality? Whether you dabble in cottagecore, love an anime moment, or just like to keep it simple, there's a Labubu available to match your aesthetic.
There's really only one other brand that has managed to do the same thing and stay on trend for decades. Sanrio.
Even if that name doesn't sound familiar, you still probably know its characters like Hello Kitty and My Melody. Yep, these characters have been a staple of collectors and fashion fans alike for years. And it all comes down to how they've been able to combine their fans' love of their characters with their love of fashion. From clothes to home goods to makeup, Hello Kitty is everywhere. And yet, it's never reached that tipping point of oversaturation like Beanie Babies.
They have been able able to intertwine their brand with their fans' lives. And Labubu is looking to do the same thing. And they might just have found their trick to doing that, one that not even Hello Kitty has been able to achieve.
Not only is the market booming for the Labubus themselves, there's a whole new market developing around them. Fans are designing clothes and accessories for their Labubus, and some are even making businesses around creating these items to sell to other Labubu fans. And business is booming, y'all.
Now, even if you didn't get the Labubu you wanted in your blind box, you can still customize the one you got to fit your personality. Heck, if you have the right skills or know the right shops, you and your Labubu could even twin. Also, remember that cell phone charm that I unboxed when we were talking about our partner for today's episode, June's Journey, which, if you remember, is still available for free with the link in our description or the QR code on screen? Well, I'm gonna send each of our winners one of those cell phone charms alongside our Labubus. And this is our final Labubu to open. What's it gonna be? What do you think? Do you think we got the surprise or do you think we got the final color? 3, 2, 1. Ah! Okay, we got the pink and peach Labubu. This is actually so cute. Its nose and its tooth is yellow. Oh, I like it. Oh, that's so cute. And this little peach and pink Labubu means loyalty, which is something that you all have been bringing to the Style Theory channel since the start. So I am so happy to be able to give some of you the gift of Labubu by entering our giveaway. And here's the thing, if Lang and Potmar played their cards right,
I don't know. Is this rigged by any chance, chat? Is this rigged? I have no idea.
Labubu might just be the next Hello Kitty. I mean, it's already on its way. With the rumors of a possible TV show and movie on the horizons, this could just be the start of Labubu's epic journey and the start of your next favorite fashion accessory.
But hey, that's just a theory, a style theory. Keep looking sharp. Up next on Style Theory.
Etsy is dead.
A theory, a style theory. Keep looking sharp. Up next on Style Theory.
Etsy is dead.
Alright, chat. Let's check more videos. Getting tired, so yeah.
What do you get when you mix horse gambling with cute anime girls that perform idol concerts? Perfection. Otherwise known as Umumusume and my newest gacha addiction that I'm honestly not even playing to unlock new horse girls. Because all I care about is one horse and her name is Goldship. So today what we're going to be doing is taking her through her career and starting our journey to make Goldship the best damn horse she could ever be.
Yep,
so with the
I did that.
before our next big race, I locked in on having Goldship train her speed the first day, and then I found her protecting us from some otherworldly god. Honestly, not exactly sure what that was, but it made her tired, so I decided to let her rest for a day. And then to raise her spirits, I took her on a date. And afterwards, for the next 6 days, Goldship was put through a rigorous training regimen that included 0 push-ups, but all speed training, baby, because that's all we care about in this house. And now, with just 3 days left until her big race, Goldship and I were interrupted because she needs fans and was forced to participate in a race to get some. Here, she faced some heavy hitters like Mini Herb. Goldship started this race out doing rather decent. She lagged behind in 8th place for a long time, and I honestly thought she would lose the race somehow. But in normal Goldship fashion, she pulled ahead at the very end and secured a win for us and didn't kick the cameraman in the face this time. So now
Yeah, I always wonder why the hell didn't Goldship kick me in the face. Do you have to have her in the race costume for that to happen? That is so weird.
After winning her race, Goldship had 2 days left to train, but this is where we started having some problems.
Okay, yeah, this is not exactly, I don't know. Let me just.
ったのは8番。踏み出した。
Warning shot sounds like such a funny skill name. Imagine.
Oh, she did not take it well.
Ow! She kicked me. Gold ship. Tokai Teo. Ow! She's hit me once again. Gold ship. Owie! Can't believe she kicked us in the head again. Owie!
Not a single worry in me. She's the clutch queen. Yeah. I got drop kicked.
Okay, Gold Ship.
I don't see anything on her expression for some reason. Like, even I have expressions, you know, ooh, you know, that sort of thing.
Oh,
what's wrong with her model?
Oh! Good job, Gold Ship. Oh. Let's go! She kicked me! That means we did well. I can't be mad. She wants to knock me over? Hell yeah. You can kick me over every time. Gold Ship! I love you! Whoa. You can kick me over as many times as you want.
Good job, Goldie. Good job. Pat her on the head. I feel like she wouldn't like that. Oh! That's what I get for trying to pat her on the head. I knew she wouldn't like it. Oh my gosh, she's so good! She's everything! Oh my gosh! I'm so proud of you! Ah!
You know, I always wonder, when will it be my turn for me to get kicked by Gold Ship? Am I even a... am I even a Uma Musume player if I don't get kicked in the face by Gold Ship? I don't know. But anyway, I'm getting a little tired, so might as well end the stream. Hello. Pretty cute. Hmm. Yeah. Great. Anyway, I'll be seeing you, tomorrow, maybe, around 3 p.m. as usual. Hopefully this time I get to sleep well. You guys take care, and, have fun, and, peace.